Yo, what's up, badasses? Hello, hello, hi. Hey, guys. Thank you for being here tonight. I hope your Thursday has been a good one. If not, hopefully I can make it a little bit better. It's good to see you all here tonight. Hello, hello. What's up, Spirit? What's up, Infinity? What's up, Michael? What's up, Crusader? What's up, Murloc? Hello, Murloc. Meow. What's up, Murloc? What's up, Mora? And everyone else. I've said hi to many of you already. But hello to everyone who I haven't seen. Any of you who may be lurking. Thank you for hanging. Munched on cereal. Aren't you about to go to bed, Spirit? Why are you eating cereal before bed? Yo, what's up, Peaky? Hello, hello. Good to see you, good to see you. Thank you all for being here tonight. We do have some more Doom for you tonight. Forgetting VIP. Bars without even trying. That's crazy. Congrats, Milk Tea, on VIP. I'll be adding something for to go beyond VIP. You guys to get like a custom sound or something. You'll be able to add that or something. So that'll be happening in the future once I have some more time. And hell yeah, hell yeah. Because if I don't eat something, I'll wake up at midnight while also being hungry. Alright, well, you know yourself better than I do, Spirit. It goes well, it goes well. It's going pretty well, Hiki. I would say everything is going on pretty okay. I did get a little bit of a later start tonight. It's been a little bit of a later start than usual. But we kind of make things work as we do. But yeah, I'm doing alright, How you guys doing? How all of you doing? I hope, how has your day been, everybody? We're almost to the weekend. I'm excited for the weekend. I am excited for the weekend. How you guys doing? I hope you guys are doing well. Certainly hope so. Hello, Lewis. Good afternoon to you too. Hi, hi. To go even further beyond, I knew somebody was gonna say that. I know we have some anime fans in chat, so that's to be expected. But hell yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, congrats, Milk Tea, for hitting the VIP, and we'll see about that in just a little bit. Also, thank you for Michael for the 80 stream streak. Thank you, Michael, for the 80 stream streak. Thank you, Golaki, for the 3 stream streak. Thank you, Spirit, for the 3 stream streak. Thank you, Hiki, for the 60 stream streak. God damn, you guys be streaking real hard, a lot. Did you just wink at us? I mean, eye tracking is a little bit funky, but also my eyes are kind of getting used to having eye tracking in VR chat, so I'm developing weird winking habits. It's not like a winking habit, or I'm developing weird blinking habits, mainly because of VR chat's eye tracking. Playing around with that a lot is it kind of makes things a little bit weird for me. So, but yeah. Maybe I winked, maybe I didn't, but sometimes it's gonna look like I'm winking at you guys because sometimes my camera doesn't pick everything up. So, that's another thing too. So it's VR chat's eye tracking kind of fucking with me, and also just my eye tracking doesn't always pick everything up. So, yeah. Is that such a bad thing for me winking at you, Golaki? Is that a bad thing? Is that a problem? Do you have a problem with that? Huh? Huh? Does that make you uncomfortable having a girl wink at you? Certainly hope not. So yeah, see, it's literally just like bad blinking habits, bad blinking habits. It is what it is. But it's been well. I'm glad to hear that, Milk Tea. I'm glad to hear that your day's been well. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, I don't know about that one because I haven't figured out why if I don't eat before bed I'll wake up at midnight. Well, you have to do a lot of trial and error. A lot of trial and error will help you with that. So I'm sure you'll figure it out, Spirit, but you gotta try some different stuff and see what happens. But I'm glad to hear, at least you're doing what you think is best for you. Just sat down at home, so it's right on time again. Smile, yeah, right on time for you. Hell yeah, hell yeah. It's good to hear. I'm glad to hear, like, Hiki. Exhausted, had to take care of one of my friends. They fell asleep around 3 a.m. Oh, well, that's very sweet of you. That's really great that you were there for one of your friends, Infinity. That's actually really, really sweet of you. I think that's, kudos to you for being a good friend. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Hashtag touch grass. I'll be touching grass tomorrow, which I'm not looking forward to, but I have to. I have some business to take care of, and I won't be sleeping tonight. I actually will not be sleeping this evening, so because I have some stuff to take care of, and it's gonna be very, very early in the morning that I have to do that, so there won't be much sleeping for me tonight. High scores, yeah. Those sexy eyes, yeah, you know, I mean, hey, they're definitely recognizable. We'll say that they're definitely recognizable. Very, very pretty looking eyes. That is for sure. I agree. You wink at me, I might just run. Well, we'll see. I'm streaking really hard. Yeah, running naked after Viagra. Ooh, whoa, that's crazy. Why is it gotta be after Viagra? Why can't it just be after food? Why can't it just be after a ham sandwich? Why is it gotta be after Viagra? That's crazy. She just likes to see people streaking. Well, I mean, I think every streamer enjoys to see people streaking, you know? People in their chat streaking, that means they're having a good time. You know, I think streaking is a very clearly delineated that they're having a good time. They're enjoying themselves so much they can't help themselves. I'm doing great, Minus. Had a little bit of a late start. Got up a little bit later today, unfortunately. Actually, I got up pretty early, and then I just kept sleeping. So, bad on me. Very, very bad on my part. I should not have done that. But hey, you know, I got a little bit more sleep, so I won't be sleeping tonight. So, yeah, I guess it's for the better, I suppose. But yeah. But I hope you're doing well, Midas. I hope you hope you had a good day. How are you doing? I'll be calling the police. Why are you gonna call the police for streaking? No. It's perfectly safe here. I'm the police. Actually, I'm the police in this realm. I am the police in this clubhouse chat. You can't call the police here. Because I am the police. I am the law. So I am the hammer of truth and justice. So the headset is good to go since the delivery? Yes. I have done significant tests with the Big Screen Beyond, and I actually did one last night, and it's great. It works flawlessly now. So I actually received, there was someone in chat who got me the stands for the base station, so I can raise up my base stations higher up. So once I get the base stations elevated to a higher, just higher up in my room, I'll be able to, I should have even more stable tracking to do even more stuff. So, yeah, things, my headset works great. I went to a rave last Saturday, and it works flawlessly. It's great. I'm very happy. I'm so relieved, Hiki. You have no idea. So we have eye tracking. The headset's working flawlessly. We have eye tracking, and we'll also have face tracking. Face tracking is also working. It needs some more tweaking. It does need a little bit more tweaking, but it is working. So yeah. Definitely things are coming together. They're all coming together, so I'm very happy about that. Alright, let's see. It seems... Okay. I'm glad you're enjoying the show, Crusader, with your popcorn. Hell yeah. It seems to work, so I'm not changing, because I don't want to fix what ain't broken. Yeah, alright, that works. Yeah, do what works, absolutely. Thank you, Tiki. Love the recognition. Of course, you know. If you're gonna tell me about what you're doing in your life and what you've been up to, because I like to hear about what you guys are up to. I don't just ask the question just to hear myself talk. I legitimately want to know how your day has been, because everybody has different lives. You all have different lives, different things going on with what you have going on, and then at the end of everything, you guys come here. You come here to hang out with me after you've done what you need to do throughout the day, and I'm very, very grateful. So I think the least that I can do is see how you all been doing today. I think that's pretty reasonable, you know. A cob in the cornholio. Oh my god, so you're finally going on that date? Date? What do you mean date? I don't have any dates lined up. What do you mean? Well, I don't know what date you're talking about. I don't have anybody to go on any dates with. Come all over the place, blip. Ah! Oh my gosh. Sleep stream? Sleep stream? I don't know. I don't know if I wanna risk everything on a sleep stream. I don't know about that. Maybe. We'll see. Depends. Having a chance to hear enough sleep talking. I do that actually. I do sleep talk. I do. I don't sleep walk. I sleep talk. So when I'm like in between dreams and reality, I will start talking. Like I will start talking in my dream, but I'll actually be talking out loud, like IRL. So I don't do that. I haven't done that in a while actually. At least I don't think I've done that in a while. I don't think so. But yeah. I'm known to be a cuddler, like pushing you off the bed, and a little bit of the sleep talking. Instead of the sweet talking, it's the sleep talking. So you know. But yeah, I do that too. Haven't? Yeah. Wait. Let's see. That's how someone got her CC information? No. And for the record, I don't have my credit card. I don't have my credit card number memorized anyway, so you wouldn't be able to trick me into doing that either. So, but yeah, that'd be funny if you could. I'm in danger. Yeah, handcuffs and batons, maybe even tasers. Hey, you know. Hey, honestly, chat, there may be an opportunity in the future to see me in either a military outfit or in a cop outfit, a police outfit. But the thing is, a lot of people like hate the police for whatever reason. So I don't know if I want to wear the police outfit, even though it'll look hot as fuck, because people don't like the police. So if I'm the police, if I dress up as the police, people may start to not like me. So, you know, like that bullshit with Zentreya. That shit was crazy, dude. That Zentreya hat situation was wild, and that should not have happened. It was absolute bullshit. But you know, like someone as big as her calling her out for being a potential Nazi is kind of stupid as hell. Absolutely dumb. You got some really, really dumb people who just want to see people fail, and they produce all these weird ideas just to see people fail. So you know, like I don't know, but I do think a military outfit would be kind of cool. A military outfit, or maybe I would do a cop outfit. Who fucking knows? I don't know, but there definitely may be an opportunity for that in the future. So yeah, well, let's fingers crossed. We'll see. Let's see. I'm doing great. I'm worried for my cat because his foot is infected. Well, I mean, I hope that you can take it to the vet. I hope that you can get some care for your cat. I hope it's not just, you know, walking around with an infected foot. That would be really bad. That'd be really, really terrible. So, you know, as a cat myself, care is important. So, I hope you can take care of them, Midas. She's the danger? Yes, I am the danger. I am the danger. Indeed. Let's see. Sweet, glad you finally have verifiable good news. That was a heck of an investment for so much scuff. Yeah, exactly. I was so upset about that, Hiki. But yeah, Big Screen sent me a booster and a brand new wire, and combined with those two solutions, everything just started working. Like there are no power drops whatsoever. It's not my motherboard or anything like that. Like everything just works. So I've done extensive testing, and I can verify that everything on my headset is working as intended. I'm very happy, very, very happy. Yo, 45 stream streak, Hunter. Much love to you too. Good to see you. Hello. I hope you're having a good Thursday. Let me know how your day's been, Hunter. Would be less exhausting if bro didn't try hitting on me, because taking care of it means intercourse. Whoa! Whoa! Is that kind of relationship? It's. I mean, wait. Your friend was sick while also hitting on you? Is that what was happening? What? That's kind of weird. That's kind of wild. Like, working in gaming, scrolling, and just before you went live, I spent $250 for more parts to my truck. Wow. Okay. Well, I hope they all work. I hope they all work, and that your truck will be better than ever. Your truck will be like the Hess truck. Man, that's an old reference, dude. I'm sorry. That's a super old reference. The Hess truck jingle is super old. So, yeah. But I do hope it'll be better than ever, Spirit. You working at a nursing home? Well, you said you was leaving the house. I just assumed you're finally going on that date. No. It's actual business. Like I'm actually going to have to go to a courtroom. I have to get some documents. Well, I have to go with my sister to get some documents taken care of. So I'll be doing that like first thing in the morning. So it'll be nice to see my sister. I haven't seen her in a couple of weeks. So it'll be nice to see her. I'll also be seeing my brother too. So it'll be nice to see them again. But again, going outside. I'm a VTuber, guys. We don't go outside. We only go outside if we have to. And I have to. And I have to do this. So that's why I have to go outside. I'm a very domestic cat, let me tell you. I'd be too scared to do a sleep stream when I sleep talk. That's fair. I mean, I don't think I'd say anything incriminating about myself, but I say a lot of wild shit on stream anyway, so I don't even know if I'd say anything like weird when I'm asleep. But I probably would say some things while asleep, maybe. But yeah. There's nobody IRL that I'm interested in right now. And I don't really hang out with like IRL people. So, So yeah, there are no dates happening IRL. No. It's actual business. Just a friend who I hold. Okay, yeah. I'll either curl into the fetal position or roll over in my bed. I thought I was about to hear shock collar. I mean, I do have some pie shocks. I do have some of those, but I've messed around with pie shocks before, but it seems that people don't want to shock me. So I do have what? I have like 2 pie shocks. I have like 2. So, I mean, it is possible to shock me. I'm pretty sure I could maybe like, I don't know, I don't have the skills for this. I have to like research this, but I could probably like make it so that like every time someone subscribes, I would get shocked. Yeah, that would be. I've seen like 1 or 2 people do that on Twitch, but I do have like actual like, pie shocks in which I can be shocked. So, yeah, no, things and stuff. We have some toys, among other things. Nep with the feds? Nah, I'm not with the feds. I'm not with the coppers. You don't gotta worry about me. The coppers are doing other business. I was about to say the thing that you guys want me to say. No, I'm an upstanding citizen. The coppers have no reason to come after me. No. That situation still grinds my gears. Yeah. The Zentreya situation. Yeah, it's kind of bullshit. Absolutely. I hate getting in trouble with the fuzz and having to pay tickets, but that's probably my fault. Yeah. I mean, hey, if you follow the law, you don't have to. You don't gotta have to deal with them. Just follow the law. It's actually pretty simple. Deaf cop will be sexier. Honestly, I agree. I think cop will be sexier. You could play up a lot of stuff like Can you show me your license and registration, chat? Show me your license and registration, or I may have to put you in cuffs. I may have to arrest you. Thoughts. Wait, hold on. No, what was that? Let's see. Thoughts on women not shaving their face hair? What? Huh? I think women should have care for themselves. So, I mean, as one myself, you know, I I would say it's important to do that. I think it's important to keep yourself, you know, healthy and take care of yourself in that way. I would be more inclined to do that sort of stuff if I had a partner, but you know, I think it's very important for women to not let their facial hair get out of control. I don't think that's ideal. There's nothing wrong with it, but I mean, to each their own. Like, I think women are far more attractive without facial hair, personally. So, you know, I like guys that have facial hair. That's nice. I don't mind that. But I think women should, I think, be a little bit feminine, more feminine. But, you know, to each their own. People have different preferences, you know. But that's just my thoughts, I guess. How about a Jill Valentine cop outfit? I mean, if someone can make that sort of thing, then I guess. I'm not sure if anyone has designed something like that. Like, a very specialized cosplay outfit that's very much like cosplay based. It's very, very hard to make something like that. And you would need someone who has just a genuine interest in cosplay to make certain outfits like that. So, a Jill Valentine cop outfit, that'd be kind of hard to do in 2D or in 3D. Be really hard to do. Well, sick patient, it's a good doctor scenario. True. I know there's a JOI out there that has, it's a doctor based one, like a doctor nurse kind of one. So it might be something. Maybe something. I should record something. I keep saying I should. I need to just do it eventually. So we'll see. What's up, Nomi? Thank you for the. Wait, what the hell? Wait, why is that? Hold on, Spirit. Why is that one on? That one should not be on. Okay, hold on. Okay, give me a second. Oh my gosh. Sorry about that. Yeah, that makes no sense. That one should not be on by any means. What the hell? Give me a second. Yeah, that actually should be deleted. Oh yeah, okay, that's incorrect. Yeah, we want to reject all and delete. Okay, so you should have your points back. So yeah, that one is gone. There should only be one. Nef Alter is the right one. That's the new one. So if you still want to redeem that, let me know. And by letting me know, I mean redeem it again. Just redeem it. You got your points back, so. Okay. All right then. That's fair. All right. I got you. Okay. Thank you for the 20 stream streak, Nomi. Thank you very much. Thank you. It's good to see you. Hello, welcome in. I hope your Friday's going well, Nomi. I hope you had a good rest. Let's see. But yeah. There is a doctor scenario that I definitely would love to explore. That'd be kind of fun to do. He was drunk, high, depressed, scared off other substances. So I was never, but never bro's family. So was I, but never bro's family. Oh, okay. So wow, he had a lot of stuff going on. That's interesting. Okay. So my truck is going to be more solid than it is right now, so I'll be happy anyways. Yeah, that's good. I mean, I would imagine your upgrades would increase the quality of your truck. I would hope so. Nef's sister brother cameo? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. That's not happening, and that will literally never happen. Infinity. There will never be, like, the only family member I could imagine, maybe, possibly, very, 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 very low chance of that happening would be my father. Maybe. But It's a very, 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 very. It's literally like a 2%, 3%, 4% chance. Because I don't have people coming over. I don't have people in my apartment, and to set up something like that would be actually very, very challenging to do. So, I mean, at the very least, all I could really do is like I could call him up, and like I could have him on speaker or something. That's like the most that I could do. So I mean, like, again, a very, very low chance. Neff, I have to return some videotapes. Oh really? Oh really? I know that reference. I see. Well, I can take come right this way. Come right this way. I got you. I mean, you're shocking enough, so that's fine. Well, thank you. Pie shocking? Yeah, I do have pie shocks. But last time I tried to use them on the blue stream, nobody did it. I mean, maybe like 1 or maybe 2 people did it, but like nobody wanted to shock me. They're like, I just want to see you looking hot, Neff. I just want to see you looking hot. I don't want to shock you. Like, I don't want to make you in pain. Like, it's like people not throwing shit at me when I'm 2D. Like, no one throws shit at me because like they don't want to like hurt me. So, you know, I get that. I have very upstanding gentlemen in my chat. You all are very, very upstanding dudes. So, you know, I can understand not wanting to hurt the lady. I understand. I follow this one game streamer who has an airsoft gun and a flashbang that hits him with a redeem. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I've seen a flashbang redeem, but like a flashbang redeem is that's just obnoxious, honestly. Having like the whole screen go white is kind of crazy. Having an airsoft gun redeem is kind of wild though. I'm not sure how one would do that, but you know, you basically do have like a gun they can shoot at me. It's the fucking the tits redeems where you throw shit at me. Like that's basically your gun that you can use anytime, literally. You can just shoot me around the head. Yo, Ty, hey, what's up? Good to see you. Hello. I'm still catching up with chat. Let's see. Cuffs, yes, please. Yeah, you know, we gotta get that. Imagine getting your mustaches tangled. Ugh, no. Who doesn't love a smooth face? True. There's something about that for sure. Also, you can miss. There is a chance for you to miss. So, hold on. Just to be sure. Should check this stuff beforehand. So like, hold on. Meow. Yeah, everything should be working. Oh, wait, maybe it's not working, chat. Shit. Oh no. The throw system isn't working. Maybe it crashed. I don't know. Well, shit. Give me a second, chat. We can fix this. This will take, give me like 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Count it down. Okay. Okay. Oh, I went to the wrong folder. Fuck. Well, okay. Well, I failed that test. Okay, wait. No. I didn't fail. It's loading right now. It's reloading. It's all right. Okay. So let me make sure. Yeah, everything is good. Everything is connected. Okay. All right. So if it wasn't working before, it should be working now. Okay. Throw something at me. Hit me, chat. Hit me. Do it. Do it now. Hit me. Fuck. It's not working. Oh, it is working. Okay, you just missed. Okay. Okay. Might have to borrow. Might. Ow, 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 ow. Okay. See. It's working. It's working. Might have to borrow a collar for science. A collar. I don't know. I don't know if I want a shot collar. I don't know if I want a shot collar. I don't know about that. Oh man. All right. Let's see. Yeah, everything's working properly now. Let's see. If I'm not getting in trouble, then I'm not around. True. Spirit's in trouble. I must have clicked the wrong one then. You did click the wrong one. You did. Call me old-fashioned, but I prefer my women without a beard. That's not old-fashioned. Yeah, women without a beard is preferred. It's so true, Belm, so true. What's up? Good to see you. Welcome in. Hi. Yippee-ki-yay, motherfuckers. A daddy's girl? What? Man, that's crazy. So you're saying there's a chance. I'm not daddy's girl. I'm not. I mean, maybe to some degree, perhaps, maybe, but I don't think I'd use that terminology. My father taught me a couple of good lessons that I've carried with me into adulthood, so I do thank him for that. He's probably the one of the, I guess, you know, he's the parent that really had my back. He really supported me. My father even met one of my relationships, one of my partners at one point. When I had a girlfriend, there was an opportunity for them to meet, and like I've never done the traditional thing of introducing your girlfriend or your boyfriend to your parents. I've never done that before. Like I've never had that experience in life. Like usually you do that when you're a teenager. Like you have like someone that you like in high school, and then you bring them over to the house, and they're like, hi, and like this is my girlfriend, boyfriend, or whatever, and like that sort of thing. I never did that. I never had that. So it was quite interesting for my father to meet my girlfriend at the time, because it was the first time that I'd ever like introduced someone who I was, you know, in a relationship with to one of my parents. So, you know, very, you know, I'm very traditional while also not having done the traditional things, you know? Let's be real. Everyone wants a VIP. True. Everyone wants to be a VIP. And if you want to be even more of a VIP, and honestly, chat, there doesn't have to be a chance. You don't have to bank on a chance, all right? There is, I keep telling you guys, you don't have to be hoping that there's a chance to get with Neff. You don't have to get with me. But there are ways. There are ways to still have a good time on another site. So, you know, just putting it out there. But I don't schedule those. So you'll have to kind of be in this. You have to be in the Discord to know. But I don't schedule those. So I mean, you literally don't even have to like worry about it. It's like you can literally participate. So in any case, moving on. Well, I'm not upstanding. I just don't think about most redeems. Okay. Upstanding dudes during a blue stream. Big surprise. No, Hiki, no, not that kind of upstanding. No. I'm saying that, yeah, people, you just don't think about using most redeems. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. Like, again, I have a lot of, I mean, honestly, like, I don't think it's just because I have a lot of dudes in my chat that don't use redeems. Like, I don't know. I guess the guys that I've attracted in my community just don't like to, they don't like to press buttons. They just don't enjoy pressing buttons. So, like, I've supplied many buttons for you guys to press, and yet very rarely do any of you press those buttons. So, you know, that's fine, you know. Like, you guys don't wanna throw shit at me, you know. I'll just say that you're upstanding. I'll just say that you are, you know. No, I never miss a shot. Several rejections later. I mean, you got several rejections later. You got 2 girls now, Ty. You got two. So, you know, it was worth it. The rejections were worth it in the end. I've had a lot of rejections, and most of the time, all of them have been some sort of excuse. Yeah, I don't know. That's I don't know. I don't know. Like, I can't speak for them, but you know, everyone has their reasons. That's all I can really say. Everyone has their reasons for saying no, and some of them are good reasons. Some of them are pathetic reasons. But you know, that's not for us to decide, right? You know. After going to Bush Company in Alaska, never been back to a strip club. Ah, okay. Well, now you don't have to travel for strip clubs. You don't have to travel for that anymore, Mora. The strip club can come to you in this day and age. So, you know. I got him. Wait, did somebody say handcuffs, stand at middle, fur trimmed? We'll do, you know. Depends. It depends. It depends on who's being cuffed. If it's me, fur would be preferred. If I'm doing the cuffing, I'm just gonna cuff you with the regular ones. You can handle it. You can deal with it. Yo, Croyd. Yo. Thank you for the love, Croyd. Hello. Let's see. Out of stock, it says? No. It shouldn't be out of stock. It shouldn't. I think there's a limit. I do think there's a limit on the throw redeem, but it shouldn't be out of stock. Yo, what's up, Pi? Hello. Welcome in. I wish my parents could have met my parents. Oh, you mean it was your partners. Your partners could have met my parents. They loved them as much as I do? So wait. Can they not? Okay, well, I won't. If you're saying it that way, then I'm just gonna leave that at that. Well, I hope so. I hope they can. I mean, if they can't, then they can't. But, you know, whatever the situation may be, I don't know the situation, so I don't want to assume things. Having a father figure, I'm kind of jealous. Okay, guys. Okay, don't read into this too much. All right. It's not about having a father figure. My life was very complicated. My father was around when I was growing up. My parents divorced. I was very upset with him. I didn't hang out with him a lot. So having a father figure while growing up wasn't really a thing that I had. I didn't have a father figure. I had it like in the first like 7 or 8 years of my life. And then like into adulthood, for the most part, he just wasn't around. He was very much out of the picture. And that was mainly due to my mom's actions. So, and I was also pretty pissed off at him as well. But then when I grew up and got a little bit older and got into college, I learned the entire story, and then I was able to forgive him. And like it's not that I didn't like having a father figure. That's not something that I personally had either. I had a father, but a father figure, no, I wouldn't say so. A lot of the lessons that I've learned in life were lessons that I learned on my own. I mean, I have a good time no matter where I am. Well, that's good. That's important, Spirit. Very, very important. Bought a girl to meet my mom, and in true parental fashion, she embarrassed the fuck out of me. Never did that again. Oh, wow. Okay. Well, hey. I guess, you tried. You tried, Belle. You tried. But hey, you can't get it right every time. You're perfect just the way you are. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I don't think that's a healthy thing to tell a child. Telling a child that they're perfect just the way that they are, I think it's kind of child abuse in my opinion. But I appreciate that. As a grown-ass woman, I do appreciate you saying I'm perfect just the way that I am. Because obviously I've worked very hard, and I continue to work on myself to be a good person and to be a fitting person that someone would be, hopefully be happy to be with. I have my flaws, I have my shortcomings, but I try to keep myself to be the kind of person that someone could be proud to be with. So, thank you. I love pressing buttons in the most annoying way possible. I don't know about that, Ty. I don't know about that. Strip clubs at your fingertips. Yes. Strip clubs are, in fact, at your fingertips. And it's usually clubs that are usually with one person. It's just a singular person who's stripping for you. Sometimes you can find multiple at the same time, but usually it's just one person. But, I remember, I'm sorry to talking crazy. Neff not flawless. Imposter! Neff couldn't be flawless. Neff should be flawless, but no. I'm merely a VTuber that fulfills a fantasy of being with somebody who you can talk to and who you can interact with. But honestly, I do enjoy talking with you guys. I do enjoy getting to know you guys. So it's not entirely a fantasy because you guys actually know a lot about me. And I don't know a whole lot about you guys. So, you know, hopefully little by little I can learn more about all of you. So, that would be ideal. Alrighty, Spirit, catch you later, rest well, and I'll see you next time. Alright. Alright. So, wait, I had a story that I wanted to tell you guys. Not the credit card story. I told you the credit card story 2 days ago. There was another story. There was another thing that happened to me. I think everyone moved out of my apartment, guys. Not the apartment that I live in, but I think, like, I live in a 3-family house. I live in a 3-family type deal. So there's like a first floor, a second floor, and a third floor. And I honestly think, like, I was hearing some banging sounds, like last week or the week before. I was hearing some banging sounds from downstairs. And, yo, Katie, hey, what's up, girl? How you doing? Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome to the clubhouse, sweetie. I appreciate you. Hey. Good morning to you. Hey. You must have been attracted to the purple hair. The purple hair must have drew you here. But hello, Katie. It's good to see you. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Hope you had a good rest. Good morning. But yeah, I think everyone moved out of my house. Like, I was hearing some thumping sounds downstairs, and I think like about a month or two ago, I heard some thumping sounds downstairs. And basically what happened was, like, I haven't heard anyone. Like, I saw some like stuff scattered around in the hallways. I saw some dents in the walls when I went downstairs, and I literally think everyone moved out. I think I'm alone in this house. I think. Was the banging sounds accompanied by clapping noises? No. It was literally like they were moving shit around. Like, it was, I was hearing that. I'm like, those are some really loud, obnoxious banging sounds. But no, it wasn't anyone clapping cheeks. Nothing like that. But yeah, I think everybody moved out, and honestly, like, it's been really quiet. And like, I think the other reason why I think people moved out is because my room has been very cold. It's been very cold in my room the last couple of weeks. And usually it wouldn't be that cold. Like, I was looking around my room and I was wondering, like, where is this breeze coming from? Where is this cold air coming from? And honestly, I think what happened was, because there's no one living in the floor below me, because heat rises. Obviously, we know heat rises. So, you don't know your roommates? No. I live in like a 3-story deal, so I don't have anyone living in my apartment, like where I am right now. I live here by myself. But on the other 2 floors, there were other families there. So, there are other people, like, living, you know, doing that stuff. But, like, I felt like the floor was, like, cold, which means that there was no heat rising from the 2nd floor, which means the cold that I was feeling was probably because no one had their heat on anymore. And, like, nobody's there. I think nobody's legitimately there. So, like, I think everybody just moved out, which, you know, I don't blame them. You know, I guess, you know, the house, the place where I live in right now, the people don't really upkeep it very well. The company that runs this house in general, they don't really do a very good job at upkeeping it. So, I don't blame people for moving out. But yeah, I think I'm here by myself. So, that was kind of a weird realization that I'm probably, you know, I'm because, like, when I moved into this house initially, when I moved into the 3rd floor initially, nobody else lived here. It was fully remodeled. It was newly remodeled when I moved here, and I was living here alone. And, like, I was, like, putting my own garbage out. I was putting my recycling out, and, like, the place was the front of the house looked great. The front of the house looked wonderful. It was beautiful. And then people started to move in. So, like, a family moved in on the 1st floor, and then a family moved in on the 2nd floor. And then that's where garbage started to come around. Like, there started to be garbage, like, around the house. There was, like, it just seemed like they were just, like, not taking care of their shit. They were not throwing things away properly, and, man, everything just kind of went downhill when other humans arrived. And, it was just really bad. This is really, really bad. Like, the place was, like, spotless and was so clean. It was immaculate. And then people moved in, and then it wasn't anymore. So that really made me sad. That made me sad. But then, you know what? Do as the Romans do. If you can't upkeep something, then I guess you just have to run with it. So, that's just kind of how it goes. So, you just have to kind of, like, roll with things that way. So, that tends to happen. People suck. People can suck, and I do have my frustrations with people for sure. That's for damn sure. But, that's why I prefer to live alone. Unless I'm, living with somebody. But I've always preferred to live alone. I don't like having roommates. I don't enjoy roommates. I had roommates in college. I had roommates when I lived alone. I have endured literally crazy roommates. I literally lived with somebody who had bipolar, not bipolar, it was bipolar. They literally had borderline personality disorder. Lived with someone who had that shit. Scariest thing ever. It was scary when they were living in the same apartment as me. It was even scarier when they were living in the fucking apartment below me. So, like, they moved into the apartment below me, and every time I came home from work, they would start screaming and, like, banging on the walls, and, like, I could literally hear them through the floors. So, like, I have a little bit of PTSD from that. So, like, I literally lived with someone who was, like, out of their fucking minds. And I should have known better, but I needed a roommate at the time. I was desperate for a roommate, and I should have seen it. When I looked into her eyes, I'm like, this person is crazy. This person is not well mentally. And yet I still, you know what? I need a fucking roommate, so fine. Maybe it won't be that bad. It was that fucking bad. If you need a roommate and you look into their eyes and they're very, very enthusiastic, they're very, very eager to move in with you, don't do it. Trust your instincts. Don't do it. I regretted it. So, I've lived through some really, really terrible shit, chat. Getting to this point as a VTuber, holy shit. Man, was that a trip. And hopefully I can stay here. I hope one way or another you guys will allow me to stay here. I like it here. I like this life. Fucking humans, yeah. Honestly, at times, yeah, fucking humans, dude. At times. But there's some good humans out there. There's some good humans out there. Bummer, basically your power bill went up. I mean, everything has gone up. Like, everything has increased. I live in one of the most expensive states in the country, New Jersey. So, because I live there, it's really expensive to live here. And honestly, I should consider moving. And I should have moved. Like 3 years ago, I should have moved. Because I was gonna move in with my girlfriend at the time. That was the plan. Live here for 3 years. Get another place with my girlfriend at the time, and then get on with my life. But clearly that didn't happen. Clearly that didn't happen. And it would actually, now that I think about it, what if the person on the second floor moved out because I was being too loud? Maybe I was just too loud. Maybe as a VTuber, maybe as a streamer, I was just too loud. Maybe that's why they moved out. I don't think so though. No. Because I couldn't hear them. Like I couldn't hear them unless they were like screaming. Like I could not hear them on the second floor unless they were like yelling at the top of their lungs. So I've never yelled at the top of my lungs. So Gabe Newell here. Love your content. Also, please don't ask about Half-Life 3. What's up, Zam? Hi. Hello, Zam. How you doing, cutie? I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. I hope your day is going well. Yeah, fuck no, fuck that shit. Yeah, don't ever trust your instincts. If someone has crazy eyes and they're enthusiastic about moving in with you, don't trust that. Don't trust that. You're on your computer too loud. Yeah, I mean, like I can pretty. I mean, I talk pretty loud. Like I project. I project for sure, but I don't think that's the reason. Ma, the lady upstairs is making those plapping noises in the middle of the night again. Man, I wish. I wish I was making plapping noises. Nah, it's not happening. No one. No way. Not happening. That's not the kind of life that I lead. No one's doing that with me. Absolutely not. I mean, you did scream pretty loud when you played that horror game. Yeah, that one time. That one time, Michael. That was like months ago. Patty cake with no hands. Oh man. Patting all of the cake. All of the cake. Oh man, holy, that's wild. But yeah. Wait. I meant because you lost the ambient floor heating. Oh yeah. I did lose the ambient floor heating for sure, Hiki. Let me see what you're trying to say. Too bad, not built by the Romans, built to last. Exactly, Mora. This house was not built to last. Oh, your power. Oh yeah, you're right, Hiki. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, I put 2 and 2 together. Yes, my power bill did go up because my floor got really cold, and it was literally like the window was open near my feet, or it was like there was a hole in my wall in my apartment where the cold air from outside was leaking through. So like that's how cold it was. I mean, it's gotten a lot warmer. Like this week and the next couple of days, it's gonna be crazy warm, like 40s, 50s, and 60s. But like the last 2 weeks was absolutely atrocious. It was like below freezing for like 2 weeks. It's terrible. It was very, very cold. And like I was literally like, why is it so cold in my room? Like I already know my room is cold, but like it's colder than it was before. And yeah, that's probably why. Also, Dark, thank you for the compliments. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I've always had good luck with my places so far. It might be big guy privilege though. Maybe. Who knows? Could be. I mean, I think I got pretty lucky finding this place. I think that I did, honestly, because at the time I was very, very desperate to move out of my roach-infested apartment at the time. I was very, very eager to no longer have a roommate. I was eager to get on with my life and to just live alone again, to not have to deal with having to negotiate with another human being and all of their bullshit. So I was very, very lucky to find this and to make the effort. Like, I literally walked from where I lived before to where this house was. I walked, and I was able to check out the place, and I could tell that the place is on a slant. So like my apartment where I live, my apartment is literally on a slant. So for example, like most houses are built like flat, like the plane of walking in most houses should be flat. In my apartment, there's like something like a 5 angle difference on my floors. So my entire apartment is tilted 5 degrees. It's pretty, and that almost made me not want to get the place. That was enough to like make me think, well, maybe I could find something that's not tilted all the time. And then I thought about it, and I'm like, you know what? The chances of me finding something like this and like getting in on this very, very early, I might not get another shot at this. Like, I'm like, I may not get another shot. So I took it. I put the down payment in. I put the deposit in. And I shot my shot, and I got it. And I'm like, hell yes, I get to leave from this fucking hellhole. I was living in a literal, not, okay, it's not a literal hellhole. I was living in a very, very terrible place for like 6 years. And it just got worse and worse and worse. And my landlord was a piece of shit. I literally had to learn street smarts with my landlord because he was playing fucking games. So much bullshit, so much bullshit games, you know? It's kind of insane. But, yo, Gold Apple, hi. I welcome in. Your first message is seeing how long you followed me for. Well, hey, welcome. I hope you'll stick around. Hi. Nice to meet, well, yeah, I guess it's nice to meet you. I hope, you'll come through and hang out with us. I'm pretty chill, so, you know. I guess welcome back, as it were.
Drink water, you dehydrated
Thank you. I will drink some water, actually. But, yo, what's up, Digi? Hello. Bow wow. Bow wow. No meows here. Just doggo hours. But yeah. I would trade you climates in a heartbeat, but not environments. Yeah. Living in the ghetto is quite rough. But I've lived in the ghetto for most of my life. So, you know, it's been pretty bad. I've had very, very bad luck when it comes to places. But I think this house, like where I live in now, at the very, very least, I've had peace. And I think that's the most important thing. What I was looking for when I moved into this apartment was peace. I wanted to be able to have peace in my life. And that was achieved. Nobody to come up to my apartment, you have to go upstairs. So you have to climb upstairs to even knock on my door. So I achieved what I wanted. I wanted peace, and I got that. And it was so nice to be able to be like, you know, it was so nice to have my own bed. It was so nice to like order a nice television that I never use. It was so nice to order a couch that has a bunch of shit on it. It has all my VR stuff on the couch. Some clothes and like unopened mail. It's nice to have a couch that I can use for that because I don't have guests really. It was just nice to have peace. Because I did not have peace for a little over half a decade. It was a struggle. And that's why I'm the person I am today. That's why I'm a very hardened individual. So, you know, living in the ghetto, dealing with fucking mind games, dealing with you know, like deception, you know, wordplay, just people literally shooting each other outside of my apartment. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. So nowadays, you know, like when I first moved into this neighborhood, like when I first moved into this part of the neighborhood, it was very peaceful. When I first moved here, it seemed very, very quaint. It seemed like a very quaint area. Fast forward 5 to 6 years later, where we are right now, and now in the early hours of the morning, I hear people shouting outside my window. At like 7, 8 in the morning, I'm hearing people like yelling outside of my window at each other. People honking horns, like holding their horns, because apparently we don't have cell phones. So, yeah, it's kind of deteriorated. The ghetto has made its way over here, and a lot of people have moved away. Pretty sure there was a nice Jewish family living across the street from me, and they're not here anymore. It's, you know, all the people who were like living in this general vicinity have all seemingly moved away. I've seen people come and go over the last 6 years, and apparently now my apartment's completely empty, and I'm alone again. Yay! I don't mind. I don't mind that at all. It just means that, you know, I get to just kind of live here in my dilapidated filth for however much longer I stay here. I can't exactly move. I don't really have anywhere to move. I'm not sure if moving would be wise. And if I needed a job, it would make sense for me to try to get a job in the New York, New Jersey area. Because it may be expensive to live here, but at least, you know, I could maybe find a job that pays really well. So, better than living in the country somewhere. So, you know, we'll kind of see. Never really chat much. I'm more of a lurker. That's alright. Actually, there's someone I've been following for years and only sent my first message. Wow, 5 years? That's wild. Wow, I see. Well, hey. Well, welcome in. I appreciate you lurking. Yeah, it's good to see you. Thank you so much for saying hi. I'm glad you felt comfortable enough to say hello. So, yeah, do continue to join us and hang out. Yeah, be great to have you. One more degree to be close to Kevin Bacon? It's wild. This poor girl, I mean, hey, I would say that hardships do shape a person. I think having hardships do, in fact, make a person stronger. And, of course, nobody wants to go through struggle, but I do think that struggle is a requirement for someone to truly grow up and to understand, what people are actually like, what the world is actually like. and like how to actually deal with very, very difficult issues. And you know, again, I've not had very good luck. My life has been on hard mode since day one. I was born into a relatively low income family. My dad was a postman, and my mom was a secretary. And we lived in the basement of my father's parents' house. That was where I started my life, in an unfinished basement, living in the ghetto, in which I could literally walk up the street, and there's a liquor store, and there's a tire store. For all intents and purposes, I've said this before, chat. For all intents and purposes, I should have grown up to be a loser. I should have been a drug dealer. I should have been like like selling my body or something. But you know, thankfully I had pretty good intellect, and I excelled in school very, very well. And I wanted better for myself. I wanted to be better than my parents. I wanted to be better than everybody in my family. I wanted to set the standard, set a standard for excellence, and I think I have. Then again, I'm not sure if being a VTuber or being a streamer or an entertainer is achieving excellence. I'm not quite sure about that. But I certainly did excel at school, and I do have my bachelor's degree, so I suppose I did those things, at the very least. That's badass. Do we even have to go to the theater for a Die Hard sequel? Yeah, like, just walk around the corner, you can see people fucking firing their guns. Oh, man. What a life that I have lived. Holy. And I'm still living, and there's still more to live. And I'm so excited to be sharing that with you guys. I'm so excited to be living and just experiencing life with all of you, you know? You can take people out of the ghetto, but you can't take the ghetto out of people. True. I mean, once you've like grown up in that space, it's kind of hard to kind of change that around. But I would say, in a lot of ways, New York. I would say in a lot of ways, I did the ghetto never got into me. The ghetto never got into me. I've always been well spoken. I've always been very relatively, I guess, self-assured. I didn't get into fights. I never felt the need to shoot anybody. I don't rage out like a fucking man-child in the streets. So, you know, I lived in the ghetto, but the ghetto never got to me. So, at one point in college, okay. I got another story for you guys. One point when I was in college, people used to think that I was half Japanese because I was so well spoken, and I studied Japanese in college. Studied Japanese all 4 years. I even lived in Japan for a semester. So it was to the point where people thought I was half Japanese. So, you know, if someone was like super ghetto, I mean, I guess there can be like, I guess you can be Asian and still be ghetto, I guess. But like, I don't know. The school that I went to, it was not like that. So it was very, very interesting how people thought of you, or thought of me at least, given my background and such, or how I grew up and everything. I lived in the ghetto when I was the only white person for a 6-block range, but I actually liked it there. People were close-knit and friendly. This was 30 years ago. Yeah, 30 years ago is way, way different. Way, way different from how it is now. But yeah. I'll honestly, it's not exactly. It has nothing to do with race or ethnicity. Why people end up ghetto or end up being like, I guess, depraved versions of humans. It's not, obviously we know it has nothing to do with ethnicity. It's just people grow up in different ways and have different influences and different upbringing. So it could happen to anybody. It doesn't, I think that's great. But, I mean, it's good to know that even in the ghetto, like, sometimes people can band together. Sometimes people can trust people. But if there's one thing that living in the ghetto by myself, on my own, taught me, is that it's, you're better off assume the worst until someone proves to you otherwise. Assume the worst unless otherwise, educated and they show something positive. So that's just kind of how I've had to live to survive. And a lot of my a lot of my life living by myself has been essentially survival and that's why I'm very much a different. Maybe I'm a different kind of VTuber than what people would expect. A little bit different, I would say. There's so many VTubers who are so happy-go-lucky and very, very super friendly, super nice, super fluffy and kind, and you know, I can be very sweet. I can be very, very nice to people. Like I think I'm a relatively nice person, but in general, like at my core, I'm a hardened human being. I'm extremely stoic, because that's just that I had to become that way. I had no choice. It was either that or I was gonna flounder and die, quite literally. So, you know. You know, life, everyone has a different kind of lifestyle, but here I am entertaining you guys as a VTuber, and you know, I'm very happy. I'm very happy, and I like this, and I hope that I can do this for a long time, and long after I'm gone, all of my VODs will still be up on YouTube for as long as YouTube exists. So even after I'm gone, no matter what happens, I will still be able, like, a lot of these experiences that I had with you guys and my time as a VTuber, well, at the very least, still live on. And I think that's the most important thing. That at the very least, no matter what, you know, people can still be able to look back at who I was. And how I lived and how I entertained. And I hope that'll be good. I like a girl with scars. You say that now. I am. You say that now. I don't know if you do or not. Yeah. I mean, I would say it's like if you having scars, I think is a positive thing. It sucks. Let me tell you, it sucks. But I do think that having scars is good because someone who has matured and learned and grown from those scars, yeah, I think that kind of person, I think, will be reliable and strong and hold you down. You know? Yeah, I can take a fall. I can. I've fallen a lot. You know, I've told you guys the story of me being like 7 years old and breaking my wrist. I fractured my wrist at a park when I was 7 years old, and my dad was there, and I didn't cry. I just walked up to him and was like, "Hey, I think there's something wrong with my wrist. It hurts really bad." So like even as a child, I had this very, very, very interesting mindset, and I don't know why, but I just had that. So, yeah. But you do what you gotta do to survive. I was just trying to say that the ghetto wasn't always so deadly. Oh, okay. I got you. Yeah. I mean, it's always about the people. And people learning how to trust each other. That's, I think any sort of environment and grouping can be very safe. I think it can be safe. But you have to build trust. Trust is important. And I think it's really hard for people to trust each other these days. Camaraderie. Camaraderie among neighbors is extremely rare where I'm from. So, well, you're definitely not coddled. Yeah, I have not been coddled. I'm not by any means. You have told us what you did to nearly have to do to survive. We're happy you're here. Yeah, but there's some people who are new. There's some people who are new here who haven't really heard about me, don't really know much about me, and they're maybe trying to feel out whether if this VTuber is good for them, or if I'm gonna hang out with this individual. So, you know, there are some people. You guys have heard the stories. You guys who've been here for a long time, but there are a lot of new people. A lot of new people. Wow, that's optimistic. A lot of new people? No, not really. There are a few, maybe, new people here who maybe haven't heard, you know, what I've been about, or who don't know what I'm about. So, had some messed up stuff happen, but I try to stay optimistic about life. Not much else I can do. Yeah. Obviously, you grow and you learn, and you don't let things that happen to you weigh you down. You learn from them, you grow from them, you mature from them, and you become a better version of yourself. But, you know, there are some scars that require a full reset, a full rebirth. And I've done full resets on myself like twice, maybe 3 times in my life. Full resets are painful as hell. But, you know, it's important. Time for a lore video? I'm not gonna make a video about my life. You know, I do have lore about my VTuber, like, and who I am as a VTuber. I have lore about that. I'm not gonna make a fucking I'm not giving a lore video about my life that I live. I would like to, like, my goal is always to live a life that would be worthy of being written about, you know? Oh, as the VTuber? Oh, okay. Okay, gotcha. I used to bike and I just go to work and back. I'm covered in them too. Yeah, I feel that. Understandable, Infinity. Hey, do what you gotta do. I don't mind the scars, but I don't seek for them. I don't think anybody does. I don't think anybody wants to fall down. But understanding what it means to fall down and what it means to get back up again, I think is extremely valuable. I think it's a valuable experience, and people who have had things just handed to them in life, they don't know what it's like to fall. They don't know what it's like to struggle. They don't understand what that is like. And I think everyone should have a fall. A fall that's due to their own decisions, and then learn how to grow from that and mature from that. I think that's patches of life. But there are some people out there who just, you know, everything has come good for them. Everything has been good for them. But you know, it can't be for everybody, right? No Nef biography? I mean, okay. So, like, just very, very quickly, I will say, like, I've endeavored my entire life, even as a child. I wanted to live a life that was, at the beginning of my life, I wanted to be better than my parents. And then as I grew up, I wanted to be better than my family. And then as I became even older, I wanted to be better than most humans. To the best of my ability. I wanted to be just a good, upstanding human. And then I wanted to leave behind a legacy. So over time, I managed to crystallize my goals and my existence as a very earnest desire to live a life that would be worthy of being written about. I would want to have a biography about my life. I think what I've gone through has been extensive and worthy of maybe learning from. And I've always just wanted to be the kind of story that someone who has grown up in the ghetto, who has this victim mentality fed to them their entire life. I want my story to be proof that even if you live in a less than upstanding place, even if you come from a family that is pretty much like medium low income family, you can still amount to something. You can still build something. You can still work towards something. And, yeah. So I would like to have a biography written about me, but the only way that I can do that is if I become noteworthy enough in the public eye. So I guess you can say I'm still trying to do that. I'm still trying to be worthy. So, yeah. What's up, Hiss? Hello, good to see you. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Just think one day you can tell your kid that a cat girl on the Twitch stream, yeah, that was me. If I'm ever so lucky to have a child, if I'm ever so fortunate to find someone who would want to adopt a child with me, because I don't think I'll be able to ever have a child. So if I could ever be so fortunate to do that, that would be something. But the way the economy is these days, the way my life has been, I would need to be with someone who's like hella rich. Like they would need to be not rich, but at the very least, medium to medium upper class, for that to ever happen. So why adopt? We can just make one. We can dream. We can dream. You're noteworthy in my eyes. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Lore dumps are fun to do, in my opinion. I mean, I sometimes lore dump, and I want to do a lore video. Like when I can actually have a VTuber model that is unique to me personally, I would be happy to do a lore video. I want to do that. I already know what my lore would be. I've actually fleshed out my VTuber lore quite a lot. So, but yeah, yeah, I'm doing well, Hiss. How you doing, hon? How are you doing, though? I won't fault someone for having a good life. True. But, I do fully believe in building. Building the life, build the life that you want to have. Be the person that you want to be. Be the example you wish to set. And that's how I've conducted my life for a very long time. For most of it, actually. Paw Prints in the Sand, an authorized biography. That's a good title. That's a very good title. But then they would think I'm a furry. In which case, okay. Paw Prints in the Sand is that's a very furry related title. But I mean, being a cat, I guess, being a cat on the internet, that's cool too. I guess it still fits. Not that there's anything wrong with being a furry. Wait, you're not? Fuck you. No, I'm not. I have not gotten to a point where I can say I'm a furry. No. I know you're trolling. I know you are. I know. I know you are. I've not gotten to that point yet. Again, there's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with that. I've said this a million times. And I hope I haven't lost any friends for people getting my shit out of context. But I've said this a million times. There's nothing wrong with being a furry. I love my friends. I have a lot of friends that are furries. I think they're all wonderful, very smart, very, very resourceful people. They're usually very, 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 very nice. They've only been very, very nice and very kind to me. So, nothing wrong with that. But, if I'm not something, then I'm not something. Yo, what's up? What's up, Derper? Hi. Hello. Hope you're doing well. I love streaking in chat. Thank you for the 7 stream streak, Digi. I appreciate that. I'm too old for children, but adult stepchildren I can handle. That's fair. But for real, I'm just joking. I'm too depressed IRL for me to put anyone through the hell of dating you. Well, I mean, like I've always said, Hiss. Okay, I'm okay working. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. I mean, as always, you don't have to stay depressed. Like, if you are self-aware of you being depressed, that's something that you can work on. You can work on that. You can improve. That's not something being depressed doesn't have to be a constant. But, that's something you'll have to kind of like pursue on your own and figure out what's best for you. I do think that's something that you can kind of work on. It's a fun button to push. Yeah. Just no public yiffing. Well, yeah, no public yiffing. Yeah, that's not good. That's no good. Try not being. Hey. That's not. I mean, that's not what I said, Fanatic. That's not what I said. Being depressed is reasonable. I think you can be depressed, but always being depressed, there's something else going on there. And I do think that there are times when a person can be depressed. I've been depressed, but I have very, very low neuroticism. I have very, very low neuroticism. So my mentality is very, very, I guess, not inclined to being stressed or stoic. I mean, stressed or like depressed. But yeah, I know that there are just some people who struggle with that. I tried and think of going to therapy. I'm still kind of not sure. I mean, again, if you're not sure about it, then at that point you're just kind of like, at that point you're saying that you have something that you aren't too happy about and that you also don't want to fix. So, again, if you don't want to fix something, by all means, continue to live the way that you want to live. And, use that as a means to say why people don't want to date you. But if you do see it as something that's holding you back from having more life experiences, then I think it would be in your best interest to try to resolve it, rather than just simply accepting it for what it is. But yeah, I understand that you're trying, so keep at it. And if it's not working for you, then maybe someone else can help. Yo, 5 kajillion streams! Yo, what's up, Gregory? Hello, welcome in. Hello, good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good one. Yeah. I swear she said eroticism? No, I said neuroticism. Where are my hearing aids? I said neuroticism. Like neurotic. N. Therapy is a great tool. Just to get roped into the permanent therapy that is unhealthy. True. That's like getting roped into self-help books. Don't get roped into self-help books. They lull you into a false sense of security and ultimately make you think like you're improving something about yourself when you're literally not doing anything. You're just reading shit. You know? Ooh, man, I swear you said eroticism the first time. No, I did not say eroticism. I did not. I know that's what you guys want. I know you'd prefer me to say eroticism, but that's for a different website. That's for a different time. Not here. Unless you want to make me pixelated, in which case, I can sound erotic for you for like 30 seconds. But, you know, besides that, you know, nothing else like that is happening. So, would a porn magazine be a self-hump book? Yes. She's nerd erotic. I mean, I'm kind of a nerd. I'm kind of a nerd. I am. Not actually. I'm not kind of a nerd. Only a fucking nerd would inquire of their chat for 10 minutes about the meaning of doom scrolling. Yeah, I'm special. I'm a special breed of human, I guess. I must understand why people do and say things. Clappy, thank you for drinking water, meow. Hey, what's up, hon? How you feeling today? Oh wait, if you honestly, if you want to keep to yourself, I understand. But you know, I hope you're doing well. I lost one of my $6,000 hearing aid sets. Damn. Better? Cool. Cool. I'm glad to hear that. Better is good. But I will not inquire further if you want to be in the background. But hey, it's good to see you. Thank you so much for dropping in. I'm glad you're better. You are special, but you are our special. Yeah. But yeah. I'm definitely a nerd. I'm definitely a nerd. Whether I'm erotic or not, that remains to be seen. I don't think I'm very erotic. I think I can be at times under the right circumstances, but I think in general I'm not a very erotic person. I was just telling a friend recently that you know, I'm not very I'm not very sexually inclined. I have a sex drive, but that shit has to be warmed up. Sex drive has to be warmed up. So, you can drive it, but you gotta warm it up first, and that takes some time. So, otherwise, I'm a cold bitch. I'm a cold bitch, can't get aroused, I don't goon. It's just like, I'm not very erotic in general, by my standards. What's up, Zalrog? Hey, what's up? I hope you're having a great Thursday. It doesn't, we know the truth? Alright. I just love puns. W cold bitch. Yeah, true. Neff is like an old, you calling me old? How dare you call me old? How dare you? Calling me old and dry and... Okay, I'm kidding. Let me stop. Let me read the whole thing. Nev's like an old car. You gotta tweak her knobs to get her warmed up. Yes, true. Very, very true. But yes. I do require a bit of effort. So for those who are willing to put forth the effort, and those who I allow to put forth the effort in the first place, it's a bit of an effort. So antique model N, rather, for N for Nepherti. Let's beat them up. Neff is in her prime. You know. Yeah. I would like to believe that I'm pretty good. I think maybe, perhaps. I'm old enough to be your father, hush child. True, actually. That's all right though. That's all right. I appreciate my I'm a big fan of my 25 to 50-year-old audience. I appreciate that. Actually, I would say it's more so like, I would say it's more like 30. Like I know I have a couple of people who are like in their late 20s. I know I have a couple of people who are in their late 20s in my chat. So like I'm accounting for the fact that I know that there are people who are not quite there yet, you know? So like I'm very happy to have like a 25 to 50 age group audience. You know, I understand that very well. It just is what it is. Yeah, like I don't know. Like I seem to attract a mature audience. I very actively repel children, and I repel children of all ages. You can be 25 and still be a child. So I seem to repel people who are children of all ages, because I think they find something about me that is a little bit too intimidating, a little bit too intense. And I think they think they can't joke with me. And I think if people think that they can't joke with me, that it makes it hard for them to communicate with me. There are a lot of people who I've met along the way who like were really good people, and then all of a sudden they just stopped coming around. So you know, life gets in the way, things change. But at the end of the day, you know, I am simply, you know, I'm very, very adamant about having people who are using their brains, who are actually like willing to have a mature, down-to-earth conversation. But at the same time, as you all have seen, as you all have witnessed very clearly, like as much as I have down-to-earth conversations, I fuck around a lot. I say some wild shit. So like, regardless of me having like down-to-earth conversations, I'm very, very like honest. I'm very, very real. I'm very, very chill. You know? That makes sense? Yeah. So, you know, I think there are just some people who are, I guess, put off by the fact that I am relatively well-spoken or intimidating in whatever regard. I've been called intimidating since I was in middle school. There's always been at least like one person who I've known in middle school, in high school, in college, who's called me intimidating. And like even in my adult life. So, you know, I've seemingly have always had this air about me. You know, like I said, like we said earlier today, you know, I am the danger for some people. But I think some people who have their eyes open and maybe have lived a little bit more and maybe have experienced a little bit more, I think those people are the people who will see that I'm just a person who wants to be good to people. And I'm actually quite a warm person. I'm the kind of person who will have your back. I will be there for you. I keep promises that I keep. I keep promises that I make. It's a very, very, it's like there's a stoicism about me. And I think I may have had that for much of my life. So, you know, I don't know what it is, but there are people who've called me intimidating and there are people who've called me very warm. I've been called both. So, you know, it kind of is what it is, I guess. Quite frankly, I find you sexy. I'm not talking about the model. Well, thank you. I appreciate that, Digi. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Yeah, I like to think so, you know. I do hope that there is a thing, something about me that people can be attracted to. Because if not, then why would any of you be here? Why would any of you be here if there wasn't something about me that you found captivating in some way, shape, or form? You know. Wait, someone knows how real Neff looks? Not in chat. There are a couple people who I know from VR chat who know what I look like, IRL. A couple of people. But in general, no. Chat, she has aura riz? Maybe. I don't know. If I had aura riz, why am I single? If I have aura riz, I shouldn't be single. But I'm very, very single. I've been single for a while. Neff's a baddie? True. Thank you for the compliment, Meow. I appreciate that. You know, you're pretty badass yourself. But I think Meow is the definition of good girl housewife. Honestly, you know, it kind of sucks that I'm like that like you know. But I think that, you know, like Meow really encapsulates that pretty well. So if you're gonna riz me, I'm gonna riz you back, Meow. There you go. Yeah, very much you know, good girl housewife material. Let's see. To be honest, you come across as a person I would not want to anger. Yes, exactly. Did you? You've said the quiet part out loud. You've said the quiet part out loud. And I don't talk about this a lot because I think it can be kind of messy sometimes to talk about this sort of thing. But you said the quiet part out loud. I am a very calm person. I am very in control of my emotions. I am extremely logical, almost to a fault. And again, you're right. I am not someone that you would want to cross. You would not want to cross me. I will make sure that you know, business will be taken care of. Thus the biker queen moniker, guys. You know, I gotten my shit together. I'm a good girl now. I entertain people. I make people laugh and smile and you know, feel good or whatever. And but yeah, like I'm not someone that you want to betray or get on my bad side. You just see, that's not something anyone wants to do. Trust me. I've literally when I was okay. I was when I was like, I think I was like 17 years old. Okay, I was 17 years old and my brother was 25 years old. Let me tell you guys another story about my life. Since you're logical, can I say something? Say what you would like. You're more than welcome to say something, Monero. I see you over on the YouTube side. You can. But in general, I was like 17 or 18 years old or something like that, and my brother was like 25, 26 or whatever. And I was talking on the phone with my girlfriend at the time, and my brother was like, "You talking to that white girl again?" And I heard him say that, and I literally just said, "Can you hold on a minute? Can you hold on a minute?" And mind you, I'm still quite young. I'm still not fully matured yet. But even then, I knew what was going on. So I said, "Can you hold on for a second?" I muted my phone. I walked into his room, and I said, and I literally just stared him straight in the eye. I'm like, "If you ever say anything like that ever again, I will punch the fuck out of you. I will beat the fuck out of you." And I said this at like 17 years old. And I said it like just like that. Like I am not joking. Do not talk shit about the person that I'm with. Never, ever talk shit about someone who I'm with. I will defend them. All right. So yeah. Just as a very keen example. I'm much more mature now. So, but yeah, like that. Just a very good example. Aries here. Oh, you're an Aries born? Cool. I'm a Leo. So a good girl, badass biker queen, hitting all the marks. Thank you. I appreciate that. Oh, I was just saying you're hot IRL. Oh shit. Oh, well, thank you, Meow. You're just saying, oh, okay. But thank you. I do be a perfect housewife. Yeah. Well, thank you. Yeah, I guess, yeah, Meow does know what I look like IRL. So, a couple people have seen me, like Meow has seen me. When someone identifies as genderless, I think of Ditto. Sorry, stop talking. You look like a very nice person. Yeah, that's not quite what we're talking about. But yeah, I'm a generally nice person. I'm a generally nice person, Monero. But that's not really what we're talking about right now. We're talking about gender, not even in the slightest at the moment. All right. So yeah, it's nice to meet you, Monero. I hope you stick around and hang out. Oh my God, hi, beautiful. About my anger comment experience has taught me that a person like you can take a lot, but once the limit has been reached, no fucks are given, aka scorched earth. Yes, Indeed. You're very wise, Digi. You're extremely wise, for sure. I'm logical to a fault. Yeah. And in front of my partner, yeah. Don't say that don't say that shit in front of my partner. Absolutely not. Okay, honestly, if I was with someone and they talk shit about me, I'll probably just shut myself inside myself and not date for a long time. Wait. If I was with somebody and they talk shit about me, probably shut myself inside myself. Okay. So, okay, Hiss, I think you're misunderstanding. It wasn't my girlfriend at the time talking shit about me. It was my brother. So, I'm not sure why we went in that direction, but yeah, it wasn't my partner talking shit about me, it was my brother. So yeah. Not quite the same. My birthday is August 27th, so I'm both a Leo, Virgo, and Taurus. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. You know what tipped me off to your anger? Your comment to me about pinning a message in chat? Oh. Really? Okay. Didn't you hear the brother part? Yeah. I tried to emphasize that, but that's okay. You know, we miss things. But yeah. But in general, I am the kind of person who very much, you know, I like to be good to people, and I try to be good to those who are good to me. I give to people what they give back to me. If you give me the bare minimum, I will give you the bare minimum. If you give me something a little bit, if you give me a little bit more than that, if you give a little bit more than just the bare minimum, then I'll give you. I will respond in kind, basically. And that applies to kindness. That applies to love. That applies to anger. Or betrayal, for example. I'm the kind of person, I give what I'm given, and I will very often give people what I believe they deserve. I like to give people what they deserve, and then kind of adjust accordingly. So to you guys, you get all of my love. You get my love a lot. So I do love you guys. I'm an older brother. I talk shit to my sister all the time. Yo, Monero, thank you for following over on Twitch. I appreciate that. I will guarantee you that the experience over on Twitch is way better than it is on YouTube. Way better. So, you get points. You can interact with me. You can actually do cool shit in the chat. So, yeah. But welcome in. I don't know if you remember the comment. I don't remember the comment. I actually don't remember what you're referencing, did you? It was when you were actively looking for mods before Sly became a mod. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't remember that. Sorry. I'm sorry. I don't quite remember what I said. I also was working on a psychology degree and learned a lot about how to listen to speech inflection, body language. We all have our tells. Yes. I'm I enjoy that very, very much. I became a mod and got the chassis belt put on. Oh my god. Yeah, we joked about that yesterday, Hunter. I'm glad you remember that. Yeah, I'm not out here fucking my mods. That's not a thing that we do here. I got standards. So that's literally a conflict of interest. You don't fuck your mods. So but yeah, But also not being a mod doesn't mean that you get to fuck me. And that's also not a guarantee either. So how could I forget? My heart was shattered, Kappa. Well, Hey. I'm glad. But I appreciate you, Hunter. I appreciate you. You know I do. You're a good person. You're a good guy. I know you mean well, and I appreciate you a lot. And I do appreciate your level of gooning, very, very much. I do. It's very pleasant. Very, very pleasant. So, all right. I think it's about time that we get into the gaming. think it's about time that we get started, you know? You snipped at me about pinning a message up if you had a message pinned, and you kind of caught me off guard, though now I'd expect it. Nothing bad meant by this promise? Oh yeah, I know didn't mean anything bad by it. Yeah. Yeah, I do things for a reason. I typically do things for a reason. So, you know. But I try to be too heavy-handed. You know, I do appreciate my chat. I appreciate my chat so much, and you guys are pretty fucking awesome, pretty fucking badass. So, you know, but I think it's time to get into the game. And to be honest, one of the reasons why I like you, oh well, thank you. You know, I think it's actually smart. I think, okay, how can I word this? I think it is in a person's best interest to not give off the impression that they are a doormat. I think being the kind of person who is both considerate and kind and thoughtful and, you know, all those good traits, I think someone who is like that is good. But I think, and I firmly believe this, I do believe that being the kind of person who gives off the impression that you are a doormat, that you can be walked on, that you can be taken advantage of, that you can be manipulated and essentially taken advantage of, I think that's a poor message to send out into the world. I think everyone should have a monochrome at the very least of danger to them. And I think that a person who is able to have that level of danger to them and express that in a very low-key way, as I guess I do to some degree, maybe. I don't know. Maybe it's high-key. I have no idea. But, like, to be someone who can both be the sweetest person you ever met and the scariest person you've ever met, all at once. In terms of like situationally wise, I think that's a positive thing. Never be anybody's doormat. Never be taken advantage of. Never let yourself be taken advantage of by anybody. And I think to do that, you need to have a level of intensity about you, or you need to be able to tap into that intensity at one point or another. You need to have that. Everyone should have that. It's just a hint of don't fuck with me. You know what I mean? Like, everyone should have a hint of that. But the only way that you achieve having a hint of that is by living and going through shit. Usually. At least that's what happened for me. Okay, I admit nephews keep me scare-aroused. Yeah, you know, I think, but the thing about that, I think I scare people a little bit too much, to be honest. I think that's a problem. And I don't really know how to fix that. I'm very welcoming and very, very sweet to people, but I do think that people feel that fear, and they think of it as making me they deem me unapproachable because they sense something about me that is, you know, intimidating, and they don't see that as just, you know, they can't see past that and see the good in me. All they see is the emotional response to that. You know what I mean? You like to be in control because you were raised in a world where you didn't have much control over. It makes sense? Yes. Yes. And I still live in a world that I don't have much control over. But, you know, I think that's important. I think yapping scared off the celebrity earlier. I don't know. I know Katie. We've met in VR chat. I wouldn't say we're not friends yet. I hope that we can become friendly. That'd be really nice if we could. But yeah. You know, that's all right. Katie's also obviously a streamer, so for all I know, she could have gone to stream. So, you know. But I appreciate her dropping in, whether she's lurking or not. But thank you. You know, if you're still here. You are who you are. Yeah, I mean, but I am who I have become. And thankfully, I have enough sense to not have allowed that to turn me into a vindictive person. At least actively vindictive. Like, the only thing I know is negativity. I could have become very nihilistic with all the shit that I've gone through. But I thankfully did not. So, you know. Yeah, you're not welcoming at all. Super cold. Man. Lol, you haven't scared me yet or made me feel feared? Well, Mora, you're also a grown-ass man. So, it's a little bit different when I'm dealing with early 20-somethings who don't know how to talk to women. Or who just want to be called a good boy all the time. It's a little bit different for those people. So, I see a couple of reasons why you'd be warm. Maybe. Fanatics taking notes. Cool. I saw the 150k and I thought, god damn, Nep is finally hitting the big time? Wait, what? Wait. Oh, wait. I saw the 150k. Wait. What do you mean I'm hitting the big time? Do you mean? Oh, you mean the person? Oh, okay. The person who came through, maybe. Let's see. Blah, 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 blah. Don't make me angry. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry. Yes. I'm pretty well balanced though. At least I like to hope so. I like to think that I am. But people will draw their conclusions about me, and you know, it is what it is. I'm learning a lot of stuff. Well, I'm glad you're learning. I'm kind of that kind of streamer. I'm that kind of VTuber. I like to share insights, and I think a lot. So, you know, I like to share what I know. I'd rather tell Neff she's a good girl. Well, thank you. You seem very real. Yeah? I mean, that's what I don't hide it. I really don't hide it. It's literally in my bio. It's literally in my Twitch bio. We are real here. And, you know, we are an 18+ community. And if you are still a child, and whether you're a grown up or not, if you're still a child, you probably won't do well here. But if you can be respectful and just be kind, I think you'll do fine here. But I think people don't realize that all you have to do is just be respectful and don't be weird. Be respectful and don't be weird in general. Like weird in a strange way, you know? You know. Anyway, I think it's time to get down to some doom. And I think being yourself is good. I think being yourself is important. But also knowing how to communicate is equally as important as being yourself. So there's a difference between communicating as who you are and being yourself. And, you know, I think it's important to you know, just be cognizant of that. So there's a difference. Because you know, again, there okay, I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna talk about that. Not being a parasocialistic here, but I'd love to sit down over a cup of coffee and just talk to you. Hey, I mean, we're basically doing coffee talk right now, guys. You know, maybe I should call the start of my streams coffee talk with Neff. You know, we'll do the coffee talk, and then we'll get into the gaming, cause like essentially that's what this is. You know, it's me just talking to all of you. And hearing what you guys have to say and what you're thinking and how you feel about things, you know, no, either way, I think that's yeah, that's how it should be. I like talking with you guys. I like getting to know my chat. I don't think it's I think it's bad for a streamer to not, you know, connect with their chat. So I like connecting with you guys. I like talking with you guys and knowing more about you. So. Do you stream every day? No, I do not stream every day. Because if I streamed every day, I would never get anything done. So I don't stream every day. I stream at least 4 days a week. Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays. Sometimes I will fit in a 5th day. Sometimes, but typically speaking, it is Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday. Sorry, Sunday. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Sunday. But yeah, I am a full-time streamer. I'm a full-time streamer and content creator. So, if I'm not streaming, I'm creating content. If I'm not creating content, I'm seeing friends and relaxing. If I'm not seeing friends and relaxing, I'm eating. If I'm not eating, I'm sleeping. So, yeah, so I do it full-time. I don't stream every day, but I do it full-time. Get out of here, Alter. Neff needs to play Doom. Well, I mean, Fnatic, I stick around for as long as people want me. So, if you have the points, you can summon whatever version of me you want. You don't have to be, facetious about it. Tell me what's on your mind. I don't know that song, did you? I don't know that one, unfortunately. Oh my god, that's the wrong one! Why is that on? What the fuck? Ah, man, I'm sorry. I had the same issue earlier. With Spirit. For whatever reason, the old redeems are on now. They should never be on. Let's see. Give me a second. Hold on. Okay. Okay, we're gonna reject that. Okay. Okay. Okay, so, everything is on now. You've gotten your points back, so you should be fine now. You should be able to redeem the proper one. They're very clearly delineated. At least they should be. So, thank you for using your points. Thanks. Yo, what's up, Fate? Hello. Hi, welcome. Oops. Whoa, that's crazy. Okay, here we go. Sorry for the confusion. I'm sorry for that. That's my bad. Okay. There we go. No. You're alright, Digi. You're all good. Okay, so we are back. This is actually my true form. For those of you who are new, this is what I actually look like. I'm actually a redheaded cat girl. Red hair, blue-green eyes, and yeah, that's me. Dude was right, you're a furry? What do you mean? I'm not sure what you mean by that, and where you got to that conclusion. All right, so let's see.
No.
Okay. So here we are. Okay. Cool. Ow. Damn it. Alrighty, chat. The coffee talk has ended. We can keep on talking. And shooting the shit for sure. However, enough talk. It is time for Doom. Be right back. Gonna set up second monitor. Just finished cleaning the house. Okay. So set up second monitor? Don't you have that shit set up all the time? Shouldn't it be set up all the time? Okay. Do what you gotta do. Alright. So, yeah. It is, in fact, Doom. It's a Doom time. Alrighty. So where we last left off, chat, we had escaped hell. We had gotten through the facility that was destroyed. And now we're still kind of making our way towards... we also got the big fucking gun. So we got that, too. And now we're making our way towards where Olivia fucked around. And now we're gonna destroy that. So last time on Doomnef. No, because it's a laptop monitor, I can't leave them out or my cat would jump all over them. Oh, okay, I see. Gotcha, Hunter, that makes sense. Also, I'm sorry. I apologize on the cat's behalf. Alright, yeah, last time on Doomnef. Alright. Let's do it up. She's a good girl, but she's a good girl mostly, but she is the cat. True. I know all about that. Lazarus. Cat's shaking my head.
You'll find the Helix Stone in Olivia's private archival lab deep within this facility. Few have ever seen the stone. But if you came to us for a reason, you might be able to see something in it we haven't.
Shut down the portal. Oh right, yeah, we have to close the portal to the demon realm. But before we do that, chat, we have some points to spend. We got some points to spend, so let's do that real quick. Alrighty. That's upgraded. That's not what we need to spend points on. So, let's see about this weapon upgrades. Alright. So, let's see. What do we want to upgrade? Okay. Explosive shot. Let me see. Yeah, we're not doing charged burst. We do have charged burst available, but I don't think I want to do that. Okay, we're pretty much done with that. Bullets penetrate through targets? Yes. We'll take that. Alright, cats go mad sometimes. I have 4, are they crazy? Yeah. Yeah, cats can be kind of all over the place. But that's why when they get too rowdy, you lock them in a room. A rubber room filled with rats. Alright, E. Full heal, baby.
It is not a mistake that he has come into our possession. The demons prophesied his return. If he awakes, it could jeopardize the entire mission. For he is the only one who can stand against them.
The Doomslayer. Hi! Doom guy. Yes. And they're very enthusiastic. Is my fucking wait, BFG. Oh hell yeah, I'm fully loaded. Alrighty.
Attention to all Lazarus personnel. There will be an open forum to resolve any questions or concerns on the initiative to weaponize the demons. Report to the chapel at 1400 hours. Please save your word before attending.
Honestly, this version of Doom, it's very interesting how they wrote this version of Doom. The storyline of this Doom seems very similar to the very kind of demonic, cult-like mindset of Dead Space. Because like Dead Space, the whole theme of Dead Space, the whole plot of Dead Space is basically about a cult who wanted to awaken a relic, a space relic, and basically that's how everything starts. They start to like fuck with people's minds and shit. So it's kind of interesting that this storyline is very similar to Dead Space. How could I? Okay, that's not what I want to do. Wait, how can I like adjust my? How do I adjust my weapons? There, I got a new thing. So like, how do I shift through them? Hold on, chat. Forgive me, I got something new and now I don't know how to change them. Tutorials. Equipment, okay. So left control to use the equipment when you have it available. Equipment items on recharge timer. Cycle through available equipment by pressing F2 or F1. Okay. Got you. Okay. That's what I wanted to know. So siphon grenade. Hologram?
If you're losing faith, do not influence others. Be strong and accept the consequences.
Wait, does the hologram shoot? If the hologram shoots, that's badass.
Remember, doubts are the seed of dissent.
Siphon grenade, what does that do? I don't know what that does.
Attention to all Lazarus personnel.
Okay, we'll try it out.
There will be an open forum to resolve any questions or concerns on the initiative to weaponize the demons.
Dead Base is some
Report to the chapel
OG.
at 1400 hours.
True.
Please save your word before attending.
Alright, is this an elevator? Oops. Wild. These fuckers can make shields now? Oh, fuck, hi. Oh, okay. Alrighty. Stupid fuck. Oh, fuck no. Okay. We know exactly what we're gonna do here. Yep. I should have chainsawed him. Fuck, I'm low on it. I should have chainsawed him. That was my bad. Oh, ammo. We take those. We take those. Whoa, that's crazy. I always thought the old Doom games were like God of War. No, the old Doom games was the old Doom games. there was just an old school Doom game. It was called Doom.
Demonic presence will not save you.
Whoa, okay. Yeah, the Doom games were just OG Doom games. And then there was like Quake and Wolfenstein 3D. Oh, we gotta get rid of this. Get this shit out of here. Oh. All right. Oops, that's the wrong button! I'm pressing the wrong buttons. Okay. Oh, hi. Okay. Get him. Okay. Alright. Haste. Gotta go fast. Actually, let's meow meow. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm okay with this. I clip this rock.
Lockdown disengaged.
Not a problem. Okay. Well, gotta go. I'm recuperating somewhere. I didn't bring a power bank or a charger. Okay, Hiss, take care. Take care. Sorry, I actually cannot look at chat. Whenever I'm in those sequences, I just cannot look at chat. Yeah, catch you later, Hiss. Thanks for coming through. Good luck to you at work and stay safe. Alrighty. Getting all of the I like how there's some candles chilling in the corner. Yeah. Can't have a seance without... Can't have a seance without... candles. These. Beautiful, beautiful. Alright. Do Alright, so I think we're done here. Have I gone this way? There seems to be potential secret.
Volunteers are currently meeting for the UNC's exciting
Shut the
new
fuck up.
Revenant research program. Expand your potential, experience something new, and go beyond mere mortal limitations. See Jessica and Human Resources to find out if you qualify.
Alright. E. C. Secret found. Nice. I like, yeah. Alright.
Exciting new Revenant research program.
Oh, okay, so it's the elite guard.
Something new, and go beyond mere mortal
Okay.
limitations. See Jessica and Human Resources to find out if you qualify.
Implant a kill chip in each uniform so they might also be controlled should an uprising occur among their ranks. The kill chip responds to a Lazarus wave signature that can only be broadcast by Samuel Hayden. Oh, well, I guess that's why they're dead. Womp womp. Alrighty. Where to now? That was a nice intro to the stage. Let's keep going then. E. Neph, do you stream at the same time days? Cause it's 4 a.m. on for you.
Olivia activated
Yes.
the hell wave from somewhere inside this facility. I did hope she could rise above their influence. I was wrong. She proved to be weaker than I thought she'd be.
Yeah, she succumbed to the demon influence. But yes, Monero, I stream at the same times, generally speaking. So, I try to at least. Sometimes it's a little bit later, but usually it's around the same times. Alright, so... Mobile turret. I don't really like these. Hello, Badminton. Hello. Welcome, Badminton, over on YouTube. Alright. But yeah, it's generally around this time for me that I stream. It's 10 p.m. for me. So, it seems you're in the European time zone. I guess at this point, we'll just do a stun bomb. I don't really know if I'll ever use it. Heat blast. Okay, so... Oh, okay. Oh, okay, that's cool. Okay, okay, they have 2 different sensors that tell you. That's awesome. I like that. Okay, cool. I'm gonna try to keep up in the future. Have fun though. Thank you. I hope you try to. I mean, I hope you can. But I hope you have a good rest. I totally understand, you know, having to get some rest. But yeah. You're always welcome if you can. Alright. Okay, is there anything interesting here? No. line them up. Wanted to line them up. Okay, did I finish my mission for this? Oh, mastery challenge, not yet. We're almost there though. Nice. I don't think I could partake in skinship without intimacy. Where did that come from, Infinity? Where did that commentary come from? Okay, so that's a closed door. Beautiful, beautiful. Fuck! Make me waste my bullets. Yeah, the versions, the ones that are basically like that are old, they're dead scientists, basically. They're dead scientists. I can just break them. I can just walk up to them and break them. I don't have to shoot them. So just got like a real of ideal relationship. Just got like a real of ideal relationship made me feel lonely. I'm gonna be honest. I think maybe you still. I'm not sure. Maybe. Because I'm not quite sure what you mean. I'm assuming you've been doing other things behind the scenes, and then you just decided to comment on that. Kind of out of the blue. I'm assuming you were like doing other stuff. For not being an FPS person, I mean, okay, yeah, okay, maybe you haven't been around for me talking about my past, but I actually used to play only shooters when I was younger, you know. I'm not an FPS person, I'm not a modern FPS person, but I did play shooters, and, you know, I think I'm doing pretty well for someone who hasn't really engaged with modern day shooters all that much. That was kind of all I played for a while, because that was all that was available to me with, you know, low-income family and all that kind of stuff. I went to the Boys and Girls Club to play. I played Doom a shit ton. I played Quake a shit ton, back in high school. So I'm not new to the activity of doing shooters. I just never I never was exposed to Counter-Strike in a significant way. And like just the stuff that people play these days, I never really got into that. I've been sick, homie. These 3 consecutive days, I've been conscious for about 5 hours of it. That's fair. Okay, I can understand that. I can definitely understand. And I know you're just eager to get better so you can get back to playing Defiance. So, but yeah, I used to play shooters, and I love Doom. I love the original Doom. The original Doom was always a blast for me. I love Doom as a franchise, as a game. And I just never had a chance to play like the modern day version of it. So yeah, I'm kind of all about it. I love this shit. I see. I'm interested. You're not really a fan nowadays. Yeah, nowadays. That's mainly because a lot of the FPS games these days are like, finish this mission, do this task. I just want to kill shit. So modern day FPSs have all this like extraction shooter shit, you know. So like for me, modern day FPSs that isn't just about just mindlessly like you can like go through a mission and then you like just kill shit. Like the mission aspect of it, like the militaristic aspect of shooters these days, the militarization of shooters these days, kind of doesn't really appeal to me. I love just getting in there and killing shit. If more games were like Doom, I would play the fuck out of them. Yeah, I'm loving this. To answer your question, I'm loving this. It's nostalgic as fuck for me. You didn't miss Doom? No, you didn't miss it. You're all good, Suzaki. How you doing today? Is Ghost of Tsushima next? Are you gonna buy it for me? That's a very expensive game. Also, what's up, Otter? Hello. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, you didn't miss out, Suzaki. But yeah. I'm chillin', nice. I wish... Yeah, I do wish that games, shooters were more like Doom these days, to be honest. But they're not. They're like Counter-Strike and The Last Descendant and Arc Raiders and Apex Legends. Yeah, I guess even Fortnite to a degree. I guess Fortnite is like the closest to like these sorts of shooters that I can get, because like Fortnite zero build mode is like basically the ideal situation where you're just kind of like, whoops, didn't mean to do that. When you're just kind of like killing things, just killing people. So I actually quite like the concept of Fortnite zero build is interesting to me, but I don't really want to play Fortnite. Okay, so... Okay, so there's like a secret here. My sensor is going off. Just let me know it's a secret. Sealed area. Secret found. Hey, we did it. Nice. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, like I don't even know if I would be any good at Counter-Strike. 'Cause like Honestly, I feel like... I don't really have to say I feel, but I think that... I mean, if I was gonna try any sort of shooter, then it would probably be Counter-Strike. Okay, so there's one over there. Kill 8 demons with a single shot. Play a game of demon destruction? What the fuck? What do they mean play a game? Okay, so... like... So is this just not possible? So I have to maybe... Oh, there's like stairs here. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, have I been over here yet? I mean, the map is blue, so... Wait. Huh? So wait, like... I got this stuff. I got this. And then what happened? I am confused. How did I not get this and end up over here? And also, how am I back over here? Okay, whatever. Anyway. This is definitely, like, getting my, This is definitely, like, scratching my itch for shooters. I wish that I could, I wish that I had more of a desire for it. I also kind of wish I wasn't so difficult sometimes. Meow meow. Alright, I don't think there's no going back to where I was. If Doom had a Fitbit, she'd be ranked top charts with these steps. Okay. Let me see. So we have this, we have that. We're going up these stairs. And this is where we just came from. Okay. System offline. Is there like something to activate this with? Okay. I don't see anything. Oh, okay. I was looking for like the for the E. And I literally could not find it.
Demonic presence eliminated.
Ah.
Lockdown disengaged.
Man. Man, the worst thing for me is getting in my head. I don't enjoy being in my head. It's not very good. I don't enjoy that very much. Let's open this up. Okay. All right. So I guess we just missed this. We're just gonna miss this. Where else could you be? In the zone. Not thinking about other things. Like I literally missed like the map. Or maybe I did. Maybe I did. I actually don't even know. Pretty sure I checked the map before I moved around, so we'll see. Wait. Oh. Okay. Okay.
Katalin Masabedna, Cryos Eligma, and Mat Dilak, Creon High, Olen Divinu.
That was weird. Wait, kill 8 demons with a single shot.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
Alright. Yeah, that was pretty cool. That was pretty badass. No better time than before the storm. True. Okay, so... Anything? Anything? Man. Alright. So... Let's see. Thank you for the 20 stream streak, Rogue. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you.
You should not have allowed his location to be discovered. You have failed us.
It was not me. It was Samuel. He led them to his tomb. Please, we can overcome this. The promise. The gate will be opened as planned.
Remove security lock. Oh, it's another entry about Olivia Pierce. Another entry about this weirdo. Okay. This is like, I'm only reading through Olivia's and Samuel's stuff because they're like the main players of making this whole thing happen in the game. So I'm only paying attention to them. I don't care about anything else. Samuel saw Olivia as a protege. He sponsored her during her formal education and was the driving force behind her promotion to the Global Science Council. Olivia made her fortune as one of the founders of Nanostruct Aerospace and Defense Systems. In part, that's actually NADS. It's literally, the acronym would be NADS. In part, thanks to a sizable donation from Samuel. Olivia's career blossomed, and Samuel eventually offered her the freedom to design and run her own cutting-edge laboratory by joining the UAC. Olivia refused, citing that she had no interest in the energy business. When Olivia did finally leave Nanostruct, it came as a shock to the scientific community. She relinquished the position of sizable power and control to work at an isolated outpost 140 million miles from Earth. A former colleague at Olivia's at Nanostruct stated that Samuel sent her an artifact recovered near the Argent Fracture, after which she became obsessed with joining the UAC. A few weeks later, she accepted the offer and became the leader of the Lazarus Project, working directly under Samuel Hayden. And now you know, and knowing is half the battle. Alright. Big shock increases the size. Yes, we do enjoy increasing the size of things. Cool. Oh wait, I have some personal upgrades. What is the... Okay, we're almost at double trouble. We're almost there. Okay, so... let's see how I can upgrade myself. Upon activating a power-up, health will be filled to the maximum capacity. That's amazing. Yes. Okay. Okay. Access.
Priority access only. Authorization required.
Okay. That's fair. Okay. So... Wait. Reclaim the Crucible? Access the Helix Stone, reclaim the Crucible. Okay. Okay. Argent. Upgrade. I'm glad that they make some Argents available for upgrades. I'm glad that they make some available very easily, and others they keep hidden. I'm glad that they do that. I am increasing... I'll increase armor. Okay. Okay. So... maybe it's this? There we go.
Manual security activated. All terminals now accessible.
Alright. Can I do this now? Yes. Activation successful. Seeing the demons. Whoa. Holy. So that's basically how the demon portal was opened. it seems.
The Crucible. That's what she was looking for. Vega, did you get the location?
Yes. It is located in an uncharted region of the Titan's realm, but we'll need to rupture another Argent accumulator to create the portal. The only accumulator in this sector is in specimen CD-587.
You're going to have to remove it. Once you've extracted the accumulator, it will become unstable. The ruptured casing should cause a rift strong enough to send you back to their world. We can determine your point of entry using the tether system I uploaded to your suit. Retrieving the Crucible is critical. Without it, we have no way of shutting down the well and closing the Hell Portal here on Mars.
Okay. Cool.
Demonic presence will not save the Earth. Lockdown in effect.
Okay. It's gonna be nice and give you a chance, but no. Not today. Nice. What the? Oh, there's enemy behind me. What the fuck? Okay. I'm out. Okay. This is not working. Okay. Well, I'm dead. Fuck. Okay. Okay, cool. Nice. Oh, man. Okay. Okay.
Demonic presence will not save the Earth. Lockdown in effect.
Play this a little bit better. What a time to not have any, I don't have any chainsaw. I have no chainsaw fuel. I'm gonna switch this up. Oh, come on. Okay. That's so lame. Like, I immediately killed the guy, and then there was life all over the place. That's unfortunate. It's weird how you played 2016 first. Eternal would be much harder if you got used to, vice versa. I wouldn't know the difference. I wouldn't know the difference. So... it's funny to those who have experienced that, I guess. It's annoying as hell when I can't just fucking make the kill. Okay. Okay.
Demonic presence eliminated. Lockdown disengaged.
Okay, wow. That was intense. How's the playing? It's going. It's going. I'm hoping that I really would like my mind to chill out for a little bit, but I'm kind of overthinking something I've been overthinking, and it's been keeping me out of the zone. I need to drink something. But it's going well, Perrin. I hope you're doing well. Hello, hello. All right. I'm just glad I had the BFG. saved my life. Start to you say something you do tomorrow? That I do, but that's not what's on my mind. Oh, that's fun. I think this is just gonna loop. Oh, and she's just watching. Okay, yeah, I think there's loops. Oh no, it's over. Demonic rituals. It gets really, really creepy. And big friendly gun. True. Okay, what's the map looking like? There is a... Did I just pass up a bunch of armor? It's in the corner. I sure did. This is why it's important to recheck the map before you move on. Alright. Turn it on. Huh? Alright. That's cool. Am I gonna die? Okay. I thought that was gonna come down again and kill me. Alright. Alright, I have to turn that on, then hop on top of it. Okay. Gotcha. Checkpoint reached. Nice. Whoa! I was not expecting that fall. Okay. Anything here? We have some enthusiastic. Okay. Chitter chatter. I'm not talking a whole lot. I'm actually just kind of, God, I need to fucking stop thinking. My desire sounds spicy. I have a desire to, okay, kill 8 demons with a I've definitely killed 8 demons with a single shot. What the fuck? That's so okay, that's a lie. I've absolutely have done that. I want to, yeah, just shoot them in one shot. And so kill multiple demons with a super shotgun blast. Oh, multiple demons. Okay, all right. That's so. You're so picky. You're so particular about their challenges. All right.
Lazarus Wave at full charge, ready for activation.
This hell wave will redirect the course of mankind. On this day, we make our contribution to their cause. Our salvation lies with them.
I pulled you from that tomb in the Cadanger Sanctum for this reason. I knew she was weak. Our work doesn't come without risks, and I released you from your prison to help mitigate those risks. I knew that in the event of a catastrophe, you'd be the only thing that could stop them.
Alright. I think that's pretty reasonable. Full heal. So, E. Close portal. Power to holding cells interrupted. Portal sealed. So where's the explosion? Where's the explosion? Yo, Gar. Hello, welcome in, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Hi, hi. Ow. Alright, on the off chance, Meow, are you still around? You still around, Meow? On the off chance. Like, wait, I literally killed... Okay. I guess they do have to be demons. Alright. What do you mean? Yo, what's up, Blake? Hi, hi. Welcome in. Alright, I need to stop doing this. How are you doing today? your today is going well. Entry locked. Alright. We have to find a way to open this door before we leave here. Assuming that the way to open it is even here. Ba ba ba. Alright, yep, I figured. Okay. Alrighty. Anything that I can open this with? Offline. No. Anything? So there's nothing here deliberately to open that door. Okay. So, let's see. Went back to work after medical leave today, only discovered that they laid me and my whole team off Monday. I was the last to hear about it. Wow. That's incredibly fucked up. That's really, really fucked up. I'm sorry to hear that. Holy shit. That's really, really unfortunate. So, I guess what's the game plan? Like, what have you been doing all day? What have you been up to since then? That's pretty bad. That's not how you do things, but I guess at that point people don't really care a whole lot. Oh, we got in. Nice. I found the secret. I don't know. Back to the job hunt? Yeah, I suppose so. Get one chance to survive a death blow and recover health. This resets on death. Okay. Armed with the Gauss cannon and using only the resources found in the area, eliminate all targets before time expires. Health levels are critical and targets will not drop resources when destroyed. Okay. So I can survive one death if I complete this. So let's a saving throw, just like in D&D. I just finished the main story of Assassin's Creed Shadows, and I'm going to try to finish FF7 Rebirth, which I was halfway through but haven't played it for a year. Nice, parent. Sounds like a good time. Assassin's Creed Shadows. How was Assassin's Creed Shadows compared to previous Assassin's Creed games? Assuming you have played them. So basically, I can't get hit. So basically, if I get hit, I'm dead. Okay. Wow. I have to kill 9 things without taking a single hit. Polished up the resume, got my number out there. Boot to the ground Monday, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I know how that feels. I got laid off pretty suddenly as well. So I can understand. Oh no. Okay. Alright. Yeah, you basically just kind of pick yourself up and figure that out, yeah. But I really hope you find something soon. That's extremely fucked. Like, sorry you have to go through this. There's no integrity. No integrity with companies. It's very, very sloppy way to do things. Yeah, yeah, also apply for unemployment if you can. Definitely. Alright, we'll try it again. Second time I've been laid off in 4 years. Yeah. It's rough out there. It's very, very rough out there. Fuck. Oh no! Oh shit, dude. Oh, damn. I was doing so well. I got a little bit too eager there. I was a little bit further. Fuck. Ooh. Oh man, regardless, I blame our government. Yeah, I mean there should be better solutions, and companies shouldn't just be allowed to just lay people off like that. I mean we do have safety nets, like we do have I mean we do have unemployment, but like it's still just like still just shitty all the same. Fuck. I mean, the government does provide us with some fallbacks, but it's very, very rough, especially when like unemployment runs out. Like we literally have like one safety net, which is like unemployment. This is hard. It's actually kind of challenging. Well, I knew it would be. I literally have 1 health, so. Damn. Compared to the newer open world ones, it was okay, but the story got lost pretty easy in the side quests, and there was a lot. Overall, I'd say fighting was okay, with a lot of different movesets, plus being able to switch between the male and female characters had its perks. Okay. It's good to hear. I'm glad you enjoyed the game. I'm not even phased by it anymore. I'm just disappointed. Like, I put so much into that job and made my team the best in the district, only for the core to come in and kick us all out for teenagers. Yeah. At will employment should be for lower level jobs. Yeah. Oh god! Oh my fuck! Oh, I ran out. I know it says flashing low ammo on the fucking screen. on, one more. Whew, okay, nice. Okay, cool. Ooh, now that I think about it, there was nothing about the ancient civilization or hidden underground temples like the older games, which means they kind of lost the point of the Assassin's Creed. Sounds like they lost like the goal of the Assassin's Creed games. You know, if there was like no reference to like old stuff, like previous stuff that was in previous games, it seems like they kind of like lost track of what their goals were. Move faster for Prairie and Glory Kill. We already have that one. Holland Demons are in a stagger state. No. Kill 50 demons using a speed boost. Yeah, we'll do that for now. I'm not too worried about my death at the moment. Kill 10 demons while saving throw is active. Got you. Okay. I never doubt you for a second, Miss Neferson. Well, hey, you know. You know, I always say we fail and then we fail and we fail and we fail, but we learn every time. We failed, but the goal is to learn every time, I would say. And that's what I try to do. So, thank you for believing me. It's crazy to think Europeans don't have to worry about these sorts of things. Only the 50% taxes and AXP of material goods. Yeah, it's a different system, and I don't know. It's the system that we have is one that favors capitalism, and it is and unfortunately it doesn't favor those. It doesn't have any fail safes for when companies are less than kosher, let's say. So a lot of the little people who are just trying to make ends meet get fucked over because, you know, companies have no obligation to step in and actually do anything about it. Kind of sucks. Really, really sucks for people. Certainly have been there. Bloomin', zoomin', and doomin'? Yes, Zara, it's good to see you. Hello. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Okay, so now that I've turned this off, I don't think I have to go backwards. But it seems like that maybe I do. I think maybe I do have to go back. Reclaim the Crucible. Alright, let's keep going. I will, oh, there's no, it's not a door. I've turned that off. Yeah, I don't like the idea of going backwards. Wait. Yeah, I never liked the idea of going backwards. So I'd like to think that there's like another like lower level deal. I'm right, had a really late day today. Well, welcome home. Welcome back, welcome back. You made it through and the weekend is just around the corner, assuming that you have a weekend. Okay, is there literally anything I'm missing? Is there like a ceiling, a door, a place to jump up to? That was the secret before. That door is blocked. Okay, that's a container. What is up with this, dude? Like, I turn off the thing. I guess I have to go back to the beginning. I have to do a halo. I'm gonna do a halo. Going backwards, I guess. At the end of Assassin's Creed Valhalla, they basically sort out most of the mix between the modern Assassin's Creed and the Templars. As far as I recall, there was no modern day entertaining the Animus, just a bit of voice over at the start, so it was more of the origins of the Assassin and Templars arriving in Japan. Okay, well I've never actually played a Assassin's Creed game before, so. But that makes sense. That makes sense. I can understand the concept. But to me, and most importantly, you enjoyed it, so I'm glad to hear that. Okay, so call elevator. Okay, my compass isn't like going anywhere. It's not activating at all. So, activation successful. So what? Okay, no. What in the world? Yeah, I'm glad you have a weekend to look forward to. That's awesome. Hell yeah, hell yeah. I'm sorry if I seem a little bit off today, chat. I was in a flow state with like the chit chat in the beginning, and then I kind of got into my head about something, and now I feel like I'm kind of like not being as engaging or as entertaining as I should be. So apologies for that. Alright, so let's see. No, I'm not gonna. Alright. What am I missing? Okay, so the guy said that once I stopped the portal, there was supposed to be an explosion that would send me back into the demon realm. There has not been an explosion. So I don't know what the hell I need to do. So, let's see. Alright. Alright. So, like, warning, power to holding cells interrupted. See. Just being here is enough for you? I'm I'm glad that's the case. I really do appreciate that. Seriously. In general, you know, I am having fun. You know, don't get me wrong, I am having fun. But I know I guess I'm a little bit quieter. Is see any key cards? There are no key cards. There are no key cards. So this is where we came from. It's the upper level from here. This door is closed. Like literally all of the doors. Wait, maybe. Huh. And there's a there's a collectible over here? Okay. I'm just trying to suss out like exactly where I need to put myself. Cuz it's not really clear of where I'm supposed to be going. Okay, so let's just I guess we have to go. I've gone all the way back. I think I may have just missed something. Maybe there's just a detail that I've missed, like a certain location I'm supposed to walk through that I've missed. Hello, Coda. Hello, hello. Thank you for being cozy. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. At least you move fast in this game, so it doesn't take long to re-explore. Yeah, thankful for that. When I first started playing the game, I was hoping that I could move faster. I was hoping to move a little bit faster. But, you know, this is pretty fast. It's pretty swift, I guess. Okay, so... So this is where we were before. This is the elevator down. And then compared to the other games, yeah, the original games were very, very slow moving. So like so is there anything? Nothing over here. So on the lower level, there's supposedly a path that leads to a door. This door is now closed. And maybe there's one on the other side. This path up here. And this door is now closed. So... it says, shut down the portal, reclaim the crucible. I shut down the portal. I shut it down. Oh my goodness, this is... yeah, I don't enjoy when games do this sort of thing. You know, why... okay, like... man, I wish that games didn't do this. Like, they tell you to do something, and most of the time they tell you where you have to go to do the thing. But then they're just like, do the thing. And now you're like, well, where do I do the thing? I've literally explored all that there is to do in order to do the thing. So how do I... What do I need? What am I missing? Huh. My P navigation doesn't activate anything. My compass hasn't activated at all. So no, there's no P notification. The fuck is a crucible? I'm pretty sure the crucible is located in the demon realm. And I'm almost certain that Samuel said that once I shut down the portal, which I did, that an explosion would occur that would put me back into the demon realm. But it has not, so... Like, all the doors are still closed. Nothing is active. Like... Like, this is the area I was just in. There's seemingly nothing else here. Wait, were there stairs? Did I just walk past stairs? Like, it was a secret room. Why would there be stairs? Bug? This game has been out since 2016. It would be weird if there were a bug. After 10 years. Why? See, this is my biggest frustration with this game. I know I'm really bad with maps, but this is fucking ridiculous. Why would they do this? The fuck is this? There are no stairs here. I know, I checked this. I know I checked it, but I'm like, maybe I'm just insane and I missed something, but like, oh my god. You want hint? I didn't believe anybody was engaged enough or had a hint. I mean, you even asked what the fuck is a crucible, so maybe you looked something up, maybe? So yeah, a hint would be like I've wasted like 20 minutes, so yes, I would like a hint. Yo, Gonzo. Alright. No. The mission's called Shut Down the Portal. The mission's called Shut Down the Portal. Thanks for lurking, Gar.
Drink water, you dehydrated.
Okay. Alright. So, yeah, there's no objective marker. There's literally no objective marker. There's literally nothing. So hold on. There's no way. There's... I refuse. I don't... How did I miss that? How did I miss that? Fuck, dude. Oh my god. How did I miss that? There was a door there the entire time. Oh man, that's... That is... I looked around a million times. How did I miss that? I feel like such an idiot, dude. Like, I know I have bad eyesight, but like, what the actual fuck? Oh, man. Feels bad, man.
Presence at safe zone. Lockdown in effect.
Get your head in the game? Yeah. I mean, I did say my head was kind of out of it. I did mention that, but that's kind of ridiculous.
Demonic presence eliminated. Lockdown disengaged.
Oh. My god. I'm sorry, chat. I don't know how I walk past a door multiple times. For those of you who didn't, like, clock out, thanks. I appreciate that. I think we've checked everything. I think we have everything that we need. Okay, let's head out. What else? Anything else that's here? Okay. All right. Okay. Thanks, Infinity. I appreciate that. Thank you. I am best at killing things.
You'll need to rip out the Argent accumulator powering the
not
cyber
finding
demon.
things.
Destabilizing the core will cause a rift that will send you back to hell. Once the crucible is in your possession, we will pull you out.
Why do I have a feeling he's not gonna pull me out? Why do I have a feeling he's just not gonna help me escape? At least my head wasn't attached to my shoulders. Oh, hi. Shit. Oh, hi. Wow. Okay. Well, that hit me. Shit. Walk up, pull it out, like Digi said, pull it out, and you are dead. That seemed relatively easy. It did. Not sure why. Oh, because we're not done. It's because we're not done. Okay. That's chill. That's chill. Alrighty. Yeah. Oh man, not even the second phase. Yeah. Give me this. Seek and destroy. Now we're gonna switch this to saving throw. And we're also going to upgrade. Equipment charges? No. That's not the button I wanted to press. Power up effectiveness. Increase the length of time a power will remain active. Yes. And weapons. Get 5 kills in 5 seconds using a Gatling. Okay. That's relatively easy to do in the future. Let's see. Power shot. Okay, we have double trouble. Could do that. Devastator rounds. Something that's more ranged based. Something that's way more ranged. Longer stun. Heat blast. Extend the amount of heat that can be contained, resulting in more potent damage. Yeah. Seems good. I'll take that. Save the rest. Like, how am I supposed to dodge those? Oh, I'm supposed to. Okay, I really do have to just jump in time. Okay. Okay, I understand. Okay. So I really just have to jump. Pulling out can be hard to do. I wasn't finished either. Yeah, real. Yo, Onyx, hey, thank you so much for the 27 months. Thank you so much. It's good to see you, hon. I hope you're doing well. Okay, hold on. Let's... rocket launcher again? I don't understand why I can't pick up that power up. Like, there's that green power up over there that I literally cannot pick up, and I don't know why. Like, that doesn't make any sense to me. I'm doing good, just a bit tired. Hope your Demon Slayer is going well. Thank you. It's I got very lost. I got very lost and it kinda fucked me up a little bit. But we're doing okay. Yeah, it's good to see you, Onyx. I hope your day is going well. Okay. Like, why can't I pick that up? Yeah, thank you so much for the 27 months, Onyx. Mwah. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Well, okay. Nephi, how much do you know about JoJo and Yu-Gi-Oh? A fair amount. I know about Yu-Gi-Oh! OG. I know about a lot of the anime of Yu-Gi-Oh! I played the card game. I've watched Diamonds. I watched JoJo up to JoJo Unbreakable. So I wouldn't say I know a lot, but I've definitely have engaged with the I've engaged with the stuff. So basically what I need to do is I have to expend my close range stuff and then move into my long range stuff, which is kind of hard to do, but because I'm gonna like run out of my shit, like okay, that's not great. Okay. So I need to have a good distance. I need to have a good distance. I don't know. I don't care how strong I thought I was. I'm taking those things down. I mean, you kind of don't have a choice in the matter. It's either you take it down or you just die. Oh god. Shit. I gotta be closer for more damage. Okay, let's switch it up. I think we've done enough. Oh, I didn't see that. Fuck. Okay. Rocket launcher. Okay, okay, we in there. We did it. We did it. Whew. Cyber Demon. Why can't I pick this shit up, dude? Also, I forgot that I had this. I could have used this. Oops. Well, you know. Oh, right. It's saying max ammo. Oh, that's for the BFG. It's ammo for the BFG. That's what it is. Okay. I thought that was like a shield thing. But, yeah, I guess I'm... I guess I'm just, you know, doing things the hard way, I guess. Doing things the hard way. That's just kind of how it goes sometimes. Sometimes you just do things the hard way. Oh man, okay. Yeah, but you're right about that. It was BFG ammo. I should have used that. Netflixed hard confirmed. True. True. But we don't talk about that here. Oh man. I am something else, dude. Forgetting I have the most powerful weapon in the game is unreal for me. How do you forget you have the most powerful weapon in the game? And yet you still kill a big boss. Okay. Significantly reduces weapons recovery from a heat blast. Stun bomb. Actually, I prefer something that's way more. Okay, I'd prefer. Wait, did I not? Okay, let's just do that. We'll get that. Okay, moving on. You're a badass? I guess. Yeah. Apparently so. Apparently I am. I tend to succeed despite doing things the maximum hardest way. Why that is, nobody knows. But I certainly prefer to just kind of do things my way. And sometimes it works. But I really need to learn how to work smarter. I do need to learn how to work smarter instead of harder. If it ain't smart, it's not enough stream. Yeah, I tend to go kind of. I tend to just kind of do the thing. I just kind of do the thing and hope it works out for me. I do have to. Do gotta be a little bit wiser about that. Rockets. Like, what I should have done right here, I should have just switched to the BFG and just murdered all of them. That's what I should have done. No, it is what it is. What's up, Sly? Hello, hello. Welcome in. Thanks for dropping. I hope your Thursday's been a good one. Hello, hello. Hopefully we won't have any map snafus again. Yo, that's what's up, Kyoma. I'm going to guess that maybe a door opened. I think there's a door over here that was closed. No, I'm misremembering. Oh right, yeah, it's this. It's this. The thing. Okay. It's that room that I was looking to get into. Here we go. Yes. We'll get precision bolt. Check the map real quick. Oh, there's an elite guard over there in the corner. Let's pick that up. Oh. I guess not. Huh. Well, that's... No. Okay, never mind then. It's hidden by some bullshit. Alright. Nice. It would have been nice to cut one of them open, but it is what it is. Gonna be a little low on ammo, but, you know. Yeah, what's up, Suku? Hi, hi. Welcome in, welcome in. Thanks for dropping by. I hope you had a good Thursday. How's your day been? It's been good? Nice. I'm glad to hear that. My day has been alright. I'm a little bit kind of like about having to go out and about tomorrow. But, you know, other than that, you know, it's been alright. Been a little in my head today too, which kind of sucks as well, but, you know, everything can't be Gucci all the time. Is there anything that I need? There's... Let's see. I see that there is a path downwards. I don't think that is a path downwards. I don't think so. I think this is just a wall, pretending to be something that it's not. Okay, let's just keep going. And then here. Oh, this is... That's would be nice to have. Let's see where this teleporter takes me. Okay. I love when I grab a power up and then all the enemies just disappear. I love that. I love when that happens. Nice. Not too bad. Ammo looking relatively healthy. We've got some chainsaw ammo again. Okay, grabbing the armor. Nice. Looks like the game has gone full swing at me. Oh yeah, yeah. The game officially doesn't give a fuck. Game does not care about how good or bad I am at the game. It's just throwing the whole sink at me. That's fine. If I can beat an actual like boss, a boss level enemy without like using the BFG once, I think I'm doing pretty okay. Albeit it wasn't, I didn't do that on purpose, but you know, I still did it, so. I mean, I guess, yeah, I mean, I guess I did do it on purpose, but it was more like an accident because I forgot that I could switch to BFG. Okay, so. Like it says the map thing is right here. Okay. It's very, very weird. I've gone through most of the levels without obtaining the map. Like the actual auto map. So I either walk past it or it's just not within reach. I'll let that sink in. I mean, I game pretty hard. Oh, we got it. Nice. Okay, so where was that? Interesting. Okay. Is there any more like life bars that I can pick up? I don't think so. I've circled this place a number of times. I don't think there's anything left for me. Nothing? Alright, let's just head on out. Oh, there's the map. Okay. Not today. preferred method of killing. Even though I do like being upfront and personal, up close and personal. If I can avoid that, then I will. Wow, a room full of explosives. How quaint. Okay. And there it is. And I like how it just finds shit without even trying. I try so hard to use the map to find things, and then I just find shit without even trying. And generate heat passively without needing to spend ammo. Kill multiple demons with a single heat blast 20 times. Precision bolt. Reduce time to max charge and reduce time between shots. That could be useful. Is there anything else I need? Stun bomb. Yeah, that'd be cool. I'm using the heat blast right now. Alright. Let's see. Blue door. Blue key card. Health. Behind blue door. Card behind door. I haven't found a single elite guard here.